Good morning, my brothers. I hope everybody is quite well today. It's a fine day to go out driving around the highways and byways of our great nation. Qualcomm cooperate here. We'll get on our way. Off we go. Votes for whoever your conscience dictates, but remember, everyone can get behind justice for Peanut. And I found some super secret squirrel footage of why Peanut was killed. It wasn't for rabies. Please visit my shorts page and see for yourself why Peanuts lost his life. Furry brother didn't deserve to go out like that. Nor his friend, Mr. Raccoon. They were innocent. Innocent! I saw something they shouldn't have seen. Hello, 8.
Peanut was murdered.
Hello.
Hello.
Ah, fuck. This goddamn thing. Hey,
Can't hear me?
Redo this. Stay on. Don't drop. Right.
Are you there?
I'm here. I was there before, but it was using the fucking phone speaker.
Ah. That no work so good in big loud truck.
Yeah.
Got millions of invaders crossing the border and they're worried about a fucking raccoon and a squirrel.
Yeah. Well, it's the same people. They don't care about us. They let the Haitians in to eat our dogs and cats, and now they're coming for the fucking rodents. What the fuck?
The tree rats are next.
Yeah, they're starting on them already. federally mandated fucking tree rat murder. You saw those pictures on that short I put out. The
Oh,
evidence is incontrovertible. Fucking Peanut saw something he shouldn't have seen. So they killed him.
Peanut saw a lot of nuts he probably shouldn't have seen.
That's right.
And the raccoon, he was just a innocent bystander, wrong place, wrong time.
No, he wanted to go through the trash, but instead he found that box.
Yeah. I seen a meme put up today, and it showed Trump and Oscar the Grouch in a garbage can together.
Oh God, did you see today's thumbnail for me?
Yeah, but I don't remember it.
It's me and Oscar the Grouch in the garbage can.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
I didn't even see your meme.
Yeah, I put a comment on there. I said, I always liked Oscar the Grouch. He was a GG TOW, the OG Grouch going his own way.
Yeah.
No kids, no old lady, owned his own home.
Mm-hmm. Did his own thing.
That's right. Oh, there's my old buddy RO that called me an incel for allowing my 70-year-old mother to vote. Believe me, the country would be better off if she didn't vote. You know, for as much as she hated her dad, she votes just like he did. My grandfather hated black people, and he voted early voting for Obama because Obama was a Democrat, and then he died 4 days later. He died right before Obama was elected. But he voted for him because he hated Republicans. Lifelong Teamster. He was still under the ruse that the Democrats actually gave a fuck about the working man. They might have in the 50s and 60s when he was started out. They don't give a shit about you now. They just know that you'll vote for them because you got a D next to your name. It's pander to them.
But my question, Ape, is how did she get to the polls?
Drove her car.
What, you couldn't have the keys?
I don't know where they're at. I was talking to my great-grandmother, who is my mom's mom, the other day. She hates Trump.
Oh.
And
Does she now?
I then said, well, why do you hate Trump? He just can't speak very well, and to me, he just seems like a really unintelligent person. But she goes, but I can't stand Kamala more. She said, she's a flat-out idiot. I said, well, it's pretty bad when Trump is a better speaker than Kamala and Joe Biden put together. And she started laughing. She goes, yeah, you're right. So I don't know who she voted for. I think that was a toss-up if she even did. She'll be 95 this month. Her birthday's in about a week and a half, I believe. She might just sit this one out. She said she was hoping she wouldn't be around for another snowy winter. The other day she told me, God, I wasn't expecting to be here.
Ape, it sounds like you are descended from a line of liberals.
Yeah. My one uncle still is. My other uncle, who worked construction his whole life and made a very good life for himself and is enjoying a very lucrative retirement. He is not. He's a hardcore right winger. I started listening to Rush Limbaugh in my 1981 Monte Carlo when I was 18 years old, because all it had was an AM radio and there was no good music station. So I just going through there one day and I heard this guy talking, so I left it on there and started listening to him. Oh, lo and behold, he said a lot of stuff that I agreed with.
Was Limbaugh in syndication in the early 80s?
Yes.
I didn't. This is 1990.
Oh, okay.
But he was in syndication in, I think, 87, 88, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was in syndication when I was in college.
Yeah, I remember him being around in the early 90s. I listened to him then.
I wasn't even a registered voter, and I was thinking, yeah, he makes sense. And when he made fun of liber Nazis and feminazis and all that really cracked me up.
Yeah.
Because God, he would have people call in just mad as shit, but they could never get one up on him. Kind of like my mom. Argue with her and start asking, well, what did Joe Biden do in the last war? And I don't want to talk about it. Well, of course you don't, because you can't say anything. Why do you hate Trump? Because he grabbed some bitch by the pussy one time? Big fucking deal.
I've grabbed women by the pussy before, and nobody hates me for it.
He didn't even grab her by the pussy. He talked about it.
Yeah. Yeah. So I had to go vote just to cancel hers out.
Good. Thank you, Abe.
Fucking incel.
Did you stop your ex-wife from voting, RO?
I leave that bitch for alone, and my daughter hasn't voted because she doesn't know where to go.
Oh, okay.
So she's like that person on Hamster Stream.
Which person?
The ones that were saying that that the Blixes were not able to find voting places or find the DMV to get their IDs.
Yeah, they weren't smart enough to use a computer.
In my estimation, it's not about not being smart enough. It's not about being motivated.
I don't know a single person of any, that isn't a retard that cannot use a computer.
I don't know a single person that doesn't have a state-issued photo ID of some sort that isn't an illegal.
And a lot of them have them.
Yeah. Yeah. Here's your ID card. Now vote D. Here's a credit card with $10,000 on it. Vote D. And kill squirrels.
Justice for Peanut. I couldn't quite make out what that box said. What did that box say?
I don't know. What are you talking about?
On the short.
Oh, it said Epstein.
Yeah, Epstein. That's what I thought it said. Epstein evidence.
I think it was misspelled because AI still can't spell. How'd you like that diving compilation I sent you?
Oh, that was fucked up.
They have one in gymnastics and hockey players. That one where the three women were underwater and they all spun over backwards. You see the one let out that huge fart? That was even in the comments. That one farted.
That was so bad, I really couldn't even figure out what they were trying to fucking be doing, what sport it was.
Well, nobody would actually hit the water, or if they did, they would flatten out and morph into another body once they hit the water.
And sometimes they like got a sex change and all kinds
Yeah.
of stuff.
I watched a figure skating one, and it was amazing how many men and women turned into other men and women, and then it was a same-sex couple skating. It was bizarre.
Yeah.
Oh, RO dropped out.
Okay. He's backstage.
I'm back, bitches.
I see that. You're back and you got your accordion you're playing?
Nah. I got to go into work in a little bit. Brandon knows what's up.
Oh,
But we're not going to talk about that here.
sorry about your future unemployment status. You're going to HR. I can tell because you're an asshole.
Well, he is going to HR, but not for the reason you're talking about.
I knew it was HR. It had to be.
For once, I'm not on the chopping block.
Oh, you're not the defendant.
Funny you should say that, but no, he's not.
I got some coworkers that are dumber than I am.
Well,
Nice.
that's always good to have, because then you have somebody that's the fall guy.
Big stupid. Big stupid.
You can't really afford big stupid when you're handling copious amounts of currency.
Well, I'm sure that lesson will be fucking passed along.
And I'm about to get more hours than I can legally work, so it's all good for me.
Oh, so somebody is going to the cheese line.
Multiple somebodies, it turns out.
Well, it's too bad there isn't some MGTOW brother needing a job living in your area. He could get.
Well, there is.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, Moki's down there, but he can't drive.
I have told him, apply for the job any fucking way. They will fit him in.
Okay. He won't do anything. I told him to apply for a fucking temporary agency, and he hasn't done it.
I know.
You cannot not be hired by a temporary agency. It doesn't matter if you fucking piss yourself at work. You will have fucking work tomorrow too.
Yeah.
Well, I have told him more than once, apply with my employer. They will fit him in. They will make him productive, and they will pay him a decent wage with decent overtime if he's willing to put in the hours.
Yeah. Well, you have to be wanting to work.
No doubt. I did a 4-day work week last week. I got 55 and a quarter hours in.
4 days and only 55 hours, you lazy goat.
Right?
I love Dallas.
The work is there. You just got to jump on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Well, I got another phone call from a general foreman asking me to go work on a broke down locomotive, doing something that I've never done before, that you run the risk of getting electrocuted and dying. So I asked if the shop superintendent was there, and he goes, I don't know if he's here or not. And I said, oh, okay, thanks, bye. I texted him, and he was on a conference call with the chief mechanical officers and all the bigwigs. He says, oh, I'll call you in a little bit. So he called me back, and I said, are you aware of the situation right now? And he goes, don't worry about it. The crew that's trained to do that is on their way up there right now, and they shouldn't be calling you anymore. And if they do, give me a phone call, because that's not your job. And I said, thanks. I appreciate it. I said, thank you. I appreciate you not killing me. And he said, no problem. It's amazing. Safety, safety, safety until it comes into production. And then certain supervisors are like, fuck safety. Let's just get this done so I look good. So hopefully I won't be getting any more phone calls. I'm responsible for a few 4 locomotives. I'm not responsible for everything that breaks down on the fucking railroad. Yeah.
Why don't you be a man and work on the locomotive?
Why don't you be a man and go to your HR meeting and suck on a dick to save your job?
To make sure they pay you for it too.
That's right.
And not just give you a bottle of vinegar and fucking hot peppers.
That's right.
Well, at least you got it right. You didn't add oil or water to the mix. It's vinegar, hot peppers, put them together, let them marinate.
And
makes a
then put 'em in
damn good
fucking
barbecue
douche
sauce.
bottle, yeah.
Yeah, okay. You guys are fucking apostates, or what you are.
Oh, because we don't bow down before the altar of barbecue. False idolatry, asshole.
Yeah, we know that North Carolina is just a state with bad drainage.
Oh, damn.
I can't argue that. It really is.
Yeah, the only way you were going to have a chance up there was being in those mountains, but then you got trapped in them.
Yeah, and FEMA came to the rescue by not letting anybody in with supplies.
Yeah, that's because they wanted everybody to die up in that area so that BlackRock could come on in and scoop up the land for all the mineral rights, allegedly.
And not only that, if you were a person with supplies for the needy, FEMA would confiscate those supplies, redistribute them, and take full credit.
Uh-huh.
That shit's been going on.
I remember when FEMA was setting up camps to put people in, they were planning on putting purebloods in there. Yeah. So, PSA, don't ever walk into a FEMA camp because you'll never walk out. And if they try to take you to one, you better make that your last stand.
I had a buddy. We were friends online. We played the same video game. And he was a retired chief warrant officer for the Marine Corps. And after his military stint, he got a job with FEMA. And he tried his best to defend FEMA, but eventually he just couldn't do it, and he scrubbed his whole online presence. He just dropped off the radar.
It's just a money laundering organization.
I don't even know if he's with the organization anymore. He was a really good guy, and I doubt he could stand to work under their.
Well, I worked with a guy that was retired. He was retired Navy, and the story I got from other people that know him and talk to him is he couldn't advance anymore without testing and trying to become an officer, and he didn't want to be. He had so many years in that they said, no, you need to advance or get out. Well, he told me one time that, and he's been retired he's been at the railroad for 20 years probably. He told me that they took everybody in and privately interviewed every person on that ship, because he was stationed out of Florida, out of Pensacola, I believe. And it took everybody and asked them, if the president ordered you to turn guns on U.S. citizens, would you do it?
Fuck no.
And he said that the people that said yes kind of stuck around. The people that said no, they tried to usher them out the door. And that was right when he started to feel the pressure to either test and go up, where they got you as an officer, or get the fuck out. But yeah, this was over 20 years ago. They were asking if the military would turn, if you would turn weapons on U.S. citizens.
Jesus Christ.
So it's been a plan for a long time.
Yeah, that was.
They ever asked you that, True Blood?
Oh hell no! I never made it very high. I was only a fucking E5.
I actually.
What's the top rank before you become an officer?
Well, it
In the
didn't
Navy.
work like that. You got all your enlisted ranks, Master Chief being the best.
Okay.
And we want to go north, don't we? And then you have your warrant officers, which are usually chief that has gone, and there's like 4 ranks of warrant officer.
I brushed his face burn.
And then you've got fucking officers, and they start out, lieutenant, junior grade, and work their way up to admiral.
Yeah.
So
Well, I don't know if he was a warrant officer or what he was, but he wouldn't take the next test to go up another rung. So
yeah, well, every time you advance, you have to take a test.
yeah.
Doesn't matter if you're enlisted or if you're an officer or what.
I'm just watching a live stream.
Chatting with friends?
Yeah.
Since when do you have friends?
Okay. I want to talk to you later about something.
What is it?
Yeah, it's
About-
called voting. Don't do it.
Social interactions
Okay.
and how you might approach them
Okay.
differently than what you've been doing. But that's for later.
Nephew, do you want anything to eat? I think I'm gonna fix an egg.
No, I'm good. But if you dirty up a bunch of damn dishes, you better effing wash them.
You got a side? You got a side? I don't.
Tough love.
Oh my God, y'all heard that?
Yeah, we heard all of that.
Wash
Oh,
the
I'm
damn
sorry.
dishes.
Yeah, get in the kitchen and do the dishes.
She made a huge mess in the kitchen last night cooking tacos, and I had to clean up. I'm tired of the bullshit. But I didn't mean for y'all to hear that.
Bullshit.
I
Well,
thought
we-
I took the earbuds away from the microphone.
She did get a slam in on you saying that it's good that you have friends, or do you have friends, or what did she say?
Yeah, she takes after me like that.
It's too bad you can't send your kids to HR.
Anyway,
So True Blood never got asked the question if he would turn guns on U.S. citizens, but there are a lot of military people right now that will.
Yes, that's true. Some of them are
But-
even looking forward to it.
There's not enough military and there's not enough law enforcement in the country to corral 350 million people without having some serious skirmishes. If 1 out of 3 people told them go fuck themselves, there's still 125 million people that aren't going to go down without a fight. You show me what standing army in the world can take on 125 million people that are most likely armed. That's why they're trying to get rid of your guns first.
Well, the U.S. has great success with small numbers overseas because they have a wonderful logistics chain that is not based out of the countries that they're fucking around in. Well, what do you think happens when that logistics chain is based in the country you're fucking around in? What becomes the number one target for anybody fucking around?
Supplies.
That's right. Either stealing it, burning it, or blowing it up. Holy shit. That fucking guy in the red SUV just about caused a 5-car pileup.
Did he jet over to that right exit lane?
Yeah, he did a 3-lane change in front of a bunch of people and cut a guy off. And there ain't nothing but Jersey barriers around here.
Yeah. Welcome to Texas.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've drove in Texas and I've drove in Oklahoma, and there's some crazy ass drivers in Oklahoma. But I think it's their road structure.
Down here.
Yeah, there's a lot more number wise. Are you still heading to? You must have dropped what you had and then went last night, and you just picked up a new load and you're going somewhere else?
No, I dropped a load last night.
Yeah.
Then I went and parked and slept for 10 hours. Well, which will tell you, since I just got started, how late I was there.
Yeah.
And now I'm doing the trailer shuffle. I'm taking a couple of trailers up to Family Dollar. Yep, up in Oklahoma. I'm taking one trailer from down here, and I'm going to bobtail up to Oklahoma City, grab another empty trailer, and take it back.
So you're running a double right now?
Hey, no.
I'm going to be taking 2 empty trailers to, what's the name of this fucking town? Duncan, Oklahoma.
I hear they got good donuts.
Yeah, I thought they were an East Coast thing.
Well, I don't know.
And I'm pissed because I'm going to be driving within 45 miles of chaos, but I'm not going to be going past his house.
Aw.
Oh, you wanted to blow up another Chinese restaurant, huh?
I did. I even invited RO because I was like 60 miles from RO last night.
RO was too busy working.
I wish I could accommodate you, but I got to participate in a scandal.
When do you have to be there?
Didn't want me to fucking have pictures.
In approximately 30 minutes.
You best get to stepping.
Well, I took a shower. I've gotten dressed. I just got to get on the road in about 15 minutes.
Well, good luck on your new job promotion. They're going to make you head dickhead.
No. There's no job promotion in line for me. I wouldn't accept it if they offered. I like being a route monkey.
funny you would use a derogatory term like monkey when you're talking to me.
Well,
Yeah,
it,
you vanilla gorilla.
It's male monkey to you, sir.
I thought you always said I'm not a monkey. I'm a fucking primate.
I didn't say I'm a grape ape. Monkeys and apes are two different things.
See, that's what you always say. Monkeys and apes are two different things.
Right. But you don't respect those boundaries, so
That's
whatever.
right. Nobody respects any boundaries around here.
And that's why we can't have nice things.
Yeah, I guess you're right. You know, how
speaking of
often?
boundaries, True Blood, I'm going to call you out.
Okay.
You keep letting that Ohio glowy on your fucking stream.
I know. I think that's Tommy.
Of course it's Tommy.
What the hell are you talking about?
That little retard that's been groomed by bullets for teeth.
He keeps getting on your streams.
Yeah.
He gets on the stream. True Blood White Knights for him. He won't let us tear into him.
I have never said don't tear into it. I just
He's
am
a
nice.
fucking glowy.
I know he is. Fucking go after him. You've got my blessing. I don't care.
No, I went after him and you shut me down.
Well, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to shut you down.
Fucking glowy on the fucking stream. Anyway,
I've never had any interaction with him. I heard him talking on some video that somebody had put out, and he didn't sound like he was all there anyways.
No,
he said, True Blood, are you going to retire and you're going to start your business? That's all that he does. He's a fucking sleeper agent.
I've
Doesn't
always
sound like-
been fucking kind to retards. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm proof positive of that, but still.
I was going to say that, but you beat me to it. Good job, Ro. I guess I have not seen this person in the. Is it listed as Tommy in the comments and stuff? Or
No, he's got some other fucked up name.
Austin, Ohio.
He thinks he's being fucking clever, but he's not.
Ah. See, Radical Raptor does have it right. RO is controlling and abusive.
Oh, he is too. Gotta hear him offline. He tells me what I can and can't wear. Ugh.
God, he acts like a domineering woman then. Tells people to do dishes. And we'll have a talk later. Jeez. You sure you're not in HR?
Good
HRO?
grief, I thought I took my earbuds away from the phone far enough that y'all wouldn't hear that. That's
HRO.
Yeah. You know, you could interact socially differently, RO.
Yeah, my fucking daughter came into the room and I didn't have time to mute or anything, so it is what it is. But I'm going to get her straightened out.
Drubius is in the chat. He said that should be on a t-shirt. I have always been kind to retards. That is a good point.
Ah, shit.
How many bags you want there, or oh, I could probably hook you up.
Do what?
I met some classmates.
You said, oh shit. And I said, how many bags do you want? I could probably hook you up.
Hold on.
Now his other kid was talking to him.
Yeah. I feel like he's ignoring me. That's abuse.
He's being abusive.
He's psychologically abusing me.
What time do you think you're going to be done today?
Maybe 7.
You got a little ways to go.
I do.
So you are taking a single empty trailer up to Dollar General or 2 trailers?
Oh, one at a time.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I don't think you've ever run with tandems, have you?
No. Not since I left the farm. Used to fucking do tandem pay wagons. But
That's different.
I know. We drove real fucking slow.
And now you drive real fast.
Yep. Fuck, when we were fucking baling, you'd have the baler, you'd have the fucking, and then behind that, you'd have the fucking hay monster.
You're going through Montana, and I think they can do it in Wyoming too. They run triple trailers.
Yeah.
That takes a while to get past one of them.
God, those being able to back with one of those guys, that takes some fucking skill.
Yeah. Yeah, you want to pull through only if you can help it, I think, on that shit.
Yeah. But I've seen people back with them.
That's well, if I got to turn this one this way, this one, you got to counteract everything all the way back.
Yeah.
Then you see those caravans they do across Australia.
Oh, fuck yeah. They call them road trains.
Yeah, they big, huge, massive horsepower fucking tractor. And then they freaking have like 5 or 6 or 10 fucking trailers on them just bombing across the desert.
Yeah, and they're hauling ass, too.
Well, yeah, they're big enough and heavy enough you ain't going to stop, especially on non-paved roads. So I guess whatever jumps out in front of you, you don't even blink. You just hit it and keep going. And as many camels as they have running around Australia now, you just hit it and keep going. It's crazy. You watched any of those videos of those guys that have permission from the government to hunt camels in Australia?
No, I haven't.
That guy will go out there and shoot 20, 30 camels at one time. They'll take off running, then he'll just walk up on them, pop a few of them, and then keep walking up on them. It's crazy. I didn't realize that Australia has thousands and thousands of feral camels running around.
Somebody thought it was a good idea a long time ago.
Well, and he has to use a bolt action rifle. It's not even, it's like, what? One of them was using a 270 and the other guy was using an old British. I don't know. I don't think it was a 303. He was using an old ass British rifle. And it's just like, golly, these poor bastards have got to hunt with the, with 100-year-old rifles, you know. A guy could really do some damage with a 308 AR out there.
I did not know that camels were considered an invasive species in Australia.
Yeah, look on YouTube, camel hunting in Australia, and you'll see these. There's a couple of different guys that put videos out, and they have licenses from the government to go out and cull these camels. And I guess there's several 100,000 of them. It's crazy. I never knew that there were camels in Australia, but they must have brought them in back in the old days as pack mules.
Somebody brought them. Somebody brought them over there. They didn't swim to fucking Australia.
Yeah.
What's this?
Yeah, camels are not known for their swim. I watched this cooking video the other day of a guy fucking roasting a whole camel.
Ugh.
Damn, that's a big roaster.
I like the
Fuck yeah, it was a fire with a spit. Yeah, that's what they were saying. It was a really tasty, the best meat.
Ugh.
I worked with a guy that was, before he worked for the railroad, he worked for a well drilling company, and they sent them to Algeria to teach these guys how to drill deep water wells. And he said they had a few run-ins with camels, and he told me some of the stuff that happened. And I was laughing so hard, about fell out of the chair. He said the worst smell on the face of the earth is a mad camel when you're chasing it with a Jeep and you're running next to it and having a good time, and the son of a bitch turns and belches in your face. He said that is the worst stink he's ever smelled in his life. He said you will throw up.
Yeah, they bite, they spit.
Oh, well, they'll stomp you.
Yeah, they'll kick you, stomp you.
They had one that fell into a they had drilled a well, and then they had like a runoff pool or pond, to hold water, and it was all lined with that real heavy gauge vinyl. So it was like a giant swimming pool, and this camel fell into that sucker. And he says, man, you should see how hard it is to try to rope a camel and drag his ass out of a 15-foot deep, pool.
Mm-hmm.
And he was mad when he come out of there, but he was so exhausted he really couldn't chase him down and try to kill him. So they got away.
What's the bird? Not the ostrich. Is it the emu? Emu in Australia that's native over there? Those things will fuck you up too.
Well, then they have those other birds with the big horn on the top of their head. Cassowaries.
Yeah.
And they will kill your ass. They'll kick you and cut you open with their. I mean, they look like a velociraptor with feathers.
Yeah.
I think that's basically what they were at one time. You look at those toes and those claws, and you're like, "Holy shit, that was a dinosaur at one time."
Yeah, I've been to Australia twice, and first time I went to Darwin up in the Northern Territory, and then the second time we went to Queensland on the coast, and yeah, it's dangerous. Most of the animals running around the continent of Australia can kill you.
Well, I think they say half of the top 10 deadliest snakes in the world are in Australia. Drubius says if their breath stinks, you imagine how bad the camel's toes smell?
Well, did you know, Abe, that well, you may know this, I don't know, that and I don't know how many years ago it's been since they passed that law in Australia, but kangaroos used to be considered an invasive species until they passed legislation to protect them.
Well, I know a guy that went down there many, many years ago. His sister married an Australian guy, and they flew to Australia, him and a couple of buddies, and They actually were out drinking, the Australians. The Australians were like, God, these guys can drink some beer. And they went out spotlighting kangaroos and wallabies. And were shooting them with shotguns and rifles out of trucks, out of the back of trucks at night. He said it was a hoot. And he said they had so many of them out there, they had to kill, they have to get rid of them. They just overrun an area. They're like rabbits.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you this. I've been to Australia a few times, and wallaby is the best tasting fucking native Australian animal.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
You ate a little wallaby? You
Damn straight. I did. I had wallaby fucking tail steaks. They're fucking great. Really red meat.
That restaurant I was telling you about down in Denver, they serve kangaroo, I believe. I don't think they have wallaby, but they have kangaroo. They've got all kinds of crazy stuff. Rattlesnake, emu, kangaroo. I think they have ostrich, bison, elk, yak. They had yak steaks.
Yak. Yak.
Did you ever see that video, Abe, of the, it was in Australia. This kangaroo came onto this guy's property and got a hold of his damn dog and was like holding him hostage. And the guy just walked up to the kangaroo, was yelling at it, and just hauled off and just tagged it right in the face and almost knocked it backwards.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. Luckily, that dog had one of those collars around his neck, or that kangaroo's front claws that have ripped that dog's throat out. That was the only thing keeping that dog from dying. He had like a Kevlar vest around his neck. Yeah. They put those on those hunting dogs so the kangaroos can't rip their throats out. Yeah. Runs up there and they square off and he punches it right in the nose. There's a video of Mike Tyson watching that. He was on some podcast and he was watching that, and these guys are saying, Mike, have you ever seen this? And Mike's laughing so hard he's in tears. He's like, wow, that kangaroo's like, what the fuck? Why'd you hit me?
I saw a commercial, was it last night? I'm sorry, night before last or whatever. I guess Jake Paul and Mike Tyson are going to fight.
All I can say is I hope Tyson puts him in a hospital.
Yeah, man, that's
because if Mike Tyson loses to Jake Paul, they'll run Jake Paul up there. He'll be fighting for a fucking a WBC championship, and he's not that good.
No,
he's never fought. Yeah. No, I've been watching some videos of Tyson training, and it's like, Christ, he looks like he was when he's 19 again, and he's more muscular. He's bigger. Even one of his old trainers was talking to him, says, Mike, this is the biggest I've ever seen you. Most strongest I've ever seen you. He says, I can't believe how well you're doing. This is an old guy. He's like in a wheelchair, real old. And he was just like, I can't believe how big he's gotten and how fast.
Look at me. Look.
Oh
shit.
Fucker jackknifed it on a bridge.
No other cars?
Well, if there were, they're gone now.
Huh.
And then they got another fuck up over on the other side of the road over here.
Just say, I wonder if somebody slammed on the brakes in front of him and he jackknifed the truck, or if was it raining really hard before that and he hydroed that sucker, or what?
No, it's not raining really hard, but
wasn't paying attention.
I guess so.
Drubia says, yeah, it looks like he slid into that jackknife.
I'm just wondering if Tyson is doing this because he needs the money, or if he just really wants to hurt somebody.
Well, I think he just didn't want to take any shit off this guy.
Yeah.
This guy's been calling him out and calling out everybody. I'll fight anybody. So Mike's like, I'm your Huckleberry.
My defense is impregnable. Just don't bite his fucking ear off.
I just hope he hits him with a body shot and then catches him with one of those fucking uppercuts that he's put so many guys on the canvas with and just knocks him unconscious.
Yeah, no. If he lands a clean shot, done. The kid's going to sleep.
Well, even I watched a video yesterday. Evander Holyfield was talking about it, and he said if Jake Paul, if he can get close to Tyson and smother him, he has a chance. He said, but if you back up and try to keep distance, he said, Tyson's like a snake. Everything he throws comes off of his feet and his legs, and he pounces forward like a snake striking. And he said, as soon as you try to create any distance, he's on you. And he said he hits real hard.
Like, well,
But he said if you can smother him, and that's what like Buster Douglas and those guys did. You know, what the Tyson's defeat. You look at it, the guys either kept him at range and kept a jab in his face so he couldn't come forward, or they got right up in his grill and then they duked it out that way. But yeah, you watched.
He got hungry.
Yeah. And when he lost to Buster Douglas, they didn't release this information until years later. That fight was over in Tokyo, I believe.
Well,
And Tyson had fucking VD.
oh shit.
They diagnosed him with fucking. He had the clap. Like 2 days before that fight, you know, he had drippy pee-pee syndrome, so he probably wasn't feeling real good. And then if they put him on antibiotics. So not saying that Buster Douglas didn't do a good job. I mean, he was the better man at the time, but I don't think Tyson was at 100%. But it sure was a joy to watch him back in the day.
Yeah, and what you were saying about when he would literally come off the canvas, he would crouch down and you could see him like coiling, and then when he'd explode, he would come up off the canvas and he'd catch you with the uppercut.
Well, he threw his whole body into a punch, you know.
Yeah.
It all starts with your feet and your legs and torque, and he generated a lot of torque.
No, I wouldn't. I don't care how cocky I thought I was, or how much. No, I would not step through the ropes with Mike Tyson, even with him being in his 50s and retired. Fuck that.
Have you seen that video of that Mexican boxer that gets into it with this black dude at it looked like a football game? And the black dude has no idea who this kid is. And the kid's just standing there smiling at him. And the black guy takes his hat off and starts barking at him. And he looks like a chicken. He's got his head bobbing up and down, screaming in this dude's face. And the guy just sat there smiling at him. And one of the Mexican dude's buddies was like putting a hand on that black dude's chest, and his buddy, and he's like, come on, you know, split it up. Don't be starting no fight. And this guy's like just screaming his head off, you know, trying to be loud and win it with his mouth. And the guy just turns around and walks down the steps, and he's got the same smile. His expression never changed the whole time. And then you watch the video and like, oh, that guy just backed down from that loudmouth. And then you look into the comments and see who the guy is. He's like a world champion boxer.
Right.
And they said he would have killed that guy, but he was nice enough to not get into that fight or get sued.
Right. Get sued.
But you could tell that guy had no idea who it was. He was just running his mouth at somebody in another team's jersey, you know,
Right.
barking. And then they show video of that guy fighting and training, and it's like, oh damn, he's fast. I think he's like, he's real big, like 155 or something like that. But they showed him knocking guys out, and it's like, damn, that dude is fast and can hit hard.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's okay. I mean, if you tag somebody and you hit them right and you hit them hard enough, how big their height and weight doesn't matter. I mean, if your brain is bouncing off the inside of your skull from getting your fucking jaw jacked, you're gonna go out. Doesn't matter how big you are.
My favorite fighter growing up was Julio Cesar Chavez.
I like Sugar Ray Leonard.
I like Chavez because he had like a 96-0 record, and he'd fight anybody, and he would fight in Mexico for $25,000. You know,
Yeah, he was a badass, that's for sure.
and he could take a shot. God, he could get hit. I think it was that fight. He was losing that whole fight to Meldrick Taylor. I remember watching that one on ABC. And he lost that fight. He's getting his ass kicked that whole fight, and then in the 12th round with 10 seconds left, he knocks him out.
So that must have been like back in what, the 80s when ABC still used to show fights? Why World of Sports?
Yep. I remember being at my grandparents' house, and my grandpa was watching a Muhammad Ali fight. I remember that. I was pretty young. But yeah, the early 80s, mid 80s, before HBO and Showtime and all that got into the mix, and it was used mostly on ABC. Shit, I remember watching Sugar Ray Leonard, Meldrick Taylor, Tommy Hearns. I watched the fight that Ray Boom Boom Mancini killed Dooku Kim.
Yeah.
I remember watching that fight when I was a kid.
Yeah, that was a televised fight. Killed a guy in the ring.
Well, the guy ended up dying outside of the ring at the hospital, but he beat him so bad, the guy was so fucking tough, he wouldn't quit. That took a lot out of Mancini. He was never the same after that. He didn't have the drive and the attitude after that, and I could understand why.
Yeah, I mean, that's understandable. I mean, who would? I mean, unless you're just a fucking psychopath.
I watch a lot of old I watched a lot of YouTube videos of old fights, and watching Thomas the Hitman Hearns and Marvelous Marvin Hagler and all them. It's got some of those
That
old
was a
videos.
great fighter right there, Marvelous Marvin.
Yeah.
That dude.
Did he just pass away?
It wasn't too long ago. No.
Yeah, I remember that. Yep.
No, Hagler passed away.
Yeah.
And I think Tommy Hearn still alive, or did he pass away?
I have no idea.
I can't remember. I think he might still be alive.
I know Sugar
Yeah,
Ray Leonard's
Derbius
still
was
alive.
talking about Tommy Morrison, and he was a hell of a fighter, and he let his youth and his lifestyle fucking kill him.
Yes,
Yeah.
he did.
And I couldn't believe that any fighter would step into the ring with the guy when he had AIDS. It's like, no. After he got diagnosed with AIDS, they should have said, no, you'll never be fighting again. You won't even be sparring anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, his lifestyle killed him. And boy, when he was towards the end of his life, he was like a petty criminal, drug user.
Oh, he fucking dropped. He failed.
Yeah. It was a good thing that his grandpa was dead. His grandpa would be very proud of him.
Yeah, he was loosely related to John Wayne. That's why he called himself the Duke. But he was from Jay, Oklahoma. I actually saw him fight in Tulsa. It had to have been after Rocky V came out, and he had a fight in Tulsa, and my dad took me to see him fight, and of course he won. He knocked the guy out.
Hey,
One thing about yo,
can you recycle your phone and come back?
yeah, am I echoing again?
Yeah.
I'll try to. I'll probably just have to get out and get back in.
Yeah, you're gonna actually have to fucking completely get out.
Okay.
But yeah, Brandon, after was it Ray Mercer knocked Tommy Morrison out? That was pretty hard to watch. But yeah,
I don't know. He talks so much shit, and he never really seemed to me like to be the same caliber as the rest of the fucking big name fighters. Tommy was, I don't know, he just never fucking seemed like he had what it took. I think the only reason he was in there is because he was white.
Yeah. Yeah, he was a white heavyweight contender, but I mean, he won a belt. But I mean, he never fought Holyfield. He never fought Tyson. I think he fought George Foreman when George Foreman came out of retirement.
I don't remember.
I don't remember either. It's been a while.
It was just sort of like Rocky in real life, but not as fucking tough.
Yeah, but Rocky wasn't all about. I mean, of course, it was a movie, but Rocky wasn't about chasing women and partying and drugs, and so no, he did it to himself. He was his own worst enemy. It's like most people.
He always seemed to me like fucking Ice-T in the boxing ring, kind of a poser. Or Vanilla Ice. Sorry, Vanilla Ice in the boxing ring. Ice-T turned out to be a poser too. Cop killer. How many fucking police has he played on TV? Shit.
No, he's had a pretty lucrative acting career playing a New York City police detective on TV.
Yeah. Mr. Cop Killer. Patrick Farms remembers.
Shit, I remember when that came out. His band was called Body Count. Yeah, Cop Killer. So controversial.
Yeah, and so much bullshit. At the time, he was like the hardest gangster, but it turns out he was just a prankster.
Mm-hmm.
He was a sellout punk ass bitch.
Yeah, that's true.
You're talking about Tommy Morrison. I think he had probably the best left hand, the left hook in boxing. He knocked so many people out with that left hand. It was crazy.
The ones I've been watching these days are when the MMA guys go to the fucking martial arts studios.
Yeah, and waylay on people.
Yeah.
You ever see that one where that Tai Chi, that blonde guy said he could block punches without even touching you, and that Russian boxer just slapped the fuck out of him?
Yeah. That's the videos that I'm talking about right there.
Oh God. He's like, I can block this. And the guy bitch slaps him and he's kind of looks back and he's like, okay, let me reset and do this again. He gave him a 3-piece and a biscuit.
Like, no, wait, I wasn't ready.
yeah. Let me get ready again. That one Chinese MMA guy that went against all the kung fu masters. He's kind of a bigger Chinese dude. Man, he was knocking the shit out of those guys.
Oh, and he got fucking in trouble for that, dude.
Oh yeah,
Chinese, they hated that.
They pretty much banned him. They wanted him out of the country.
Yeah. Well, he wasn't allowed to fucking go into any of these dojos anymore because they made a special law to fucking respect the traditional fighting styles. Just for him.
The same thing, if you believe the stories, the same thing happened with Bruce Lee when he was trying to teach his style that he came up with.
Yeah, they there's definitely holes in everybody's program, but the MMA guys, if they're real good at it and they get you on the ground and you've never been on the ground before, you're gonna lose.
Yeah, no, it's hard to fight on your back when you, one, aren't used to being on your back, and then two, don't know how to fight from the ground. So yeah, you're kind of at a disadvantage.
Could you imagine if army of MMA fighters took on the Mongols and everybody without weapons? With weapons, they grew up shooting bows and arrows off of horses, off of horseback. So yeah, you wouldn't be able to fight that real well. But just hand to hand, history would have changed.
I don't know. I don't know if I'd want to see a Mongol horde coming towards me, even without weapons, just coming towards me on horseback, and then they dismount, and then you're like, what do we do now? I don't know.
I wouldn't be scared if I had 50 belt feds behind me.
No, but if it was just me against you, and it was just, like you said, unarmed combat.
Yeah, they'd been doing it their whole lives, so they'd probably be pretty tough.
Yeah, they'd probably just fly off into a fucking crazy-ass berserker rage and just try to rip your ass apart.
I don't know. The
And
Mongols weren't really known for being super fucking great infantry, but they were fucking awesome light cavalry. You know, they kept their distance and they would just fucking fill people full of arrows.
Mm-hmm.
They did.
Or run you down with their horse.
Yeah, run you down with your horse if you're a fucking a single dude or a fucking dispersed formation. But then when they took a city, they would just fucking surround it.
Starve everybody out.
If you came out, they'd fucking kill you. Or you could surrender and pay them.
And then they still might kill you, most likely.
It depends on if you paid them enough, and if you could pay. If they thought you could pay again next year.
Hey, I'm looking at your background picture that you have of the where's Elmo, but it's pigs.
Yeah,
and there's a guy standing there with no fucking head.
That's true.
And then the pig.
There's a whole bunch of things in there if you look close enough.
Oh yeah, there's a head on the ground. I never noticed that before. I was like, what the fuck is that? Guy standing there with no head. But then there's a pig head looking at him right next to him. Isn't AI great?
It is. You can tell it to do almost fucking anything you want it to.
But it screws up half of it.
It gets a little creative sometimes.
Yeah. Well, I better get going and start doing some more domestic chores. I should go outside and pick up some landmines the dog left for me out there, and then get the rake out and start raking up. One of my trees is completely bare, and the other one hasn't really started dropping yet. They're turning yellow, but it's going to pour here pretty soon. Bad thing about having trees with lots of leaves.
Hey, give me a call after I get done driving tonight. I don't think I'm going to be meeting up with SCE today. I thought I was, but I don't think I'm going to.
All right, you said like 7 o'clock your time or 8 o'clock?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We'll talk to you later.
Bye.
Later, Abe. Oh, so you're back in Oklahoma, huh?
Not yet. I'm still in fucking Texas. I'll be in Oklahoma in a bit. But I ain't there yet.
You know, they had apparently there was some tornadoes last night.
What's up, RO? Oh, dog boy. You're back on. RO wants to sniff my balls. Why?
I was in a hamster stream earlier this morning,
Yeah, I saw you there.
and you said something about justice for Peanut, and I saw that short, by the way. That was pretty funny. And I said I posted in the comments. I said dicks out for Peanut.
Yeah, I saw that
'Cause
too.
Yeah, nobody else got it. So I thought people were gonna comment to that, but they didn't. I don't know if they didn't get it.
And fucking hamster, you little rodent bastard, he wouldn't play my short. I know he saw it. I think I pissed him off when I told him that he forgot about Nixon doing away with the gold standard. He's like, I don't forget much. Because he was saying what a great president Nixon was.
Oh, really? No, I wasn't even. Was I alive when Nixon was president? No, I wasn't.
The best, yeah, you were. What, you were born in 76, right?
75.
75. Nah, he was out. So.
RO said in the back chat that he can't get his, what the fuck did he say? Can't get Bluetooth to connect.
He's having technical difficulties.
But no, I heard, I heard that Tricky Dick wasn't the finest person we'd ever elected into the presidency.
Well, he did two things that were fucked up, in my opinion, and none of them was Watergate. One is he opened fucking normalized diplomatic relationship with China.
Mm-hmm.
So we wouldn't be fucking having all this fucking outsourcing of jobs to China if it wasn't for Tricky Dick. And the second thing he fucked up on was he got rid of the gold standard.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
Yeah,
one thing, what he did good was he got us out of Vietnam. People don't fucking ever give him credit for that.
When did he resign? I know it was in the 70s.
I think it was 73 or 74.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was 74. I'm not certain about that, but I think that's
Well, because the Vietnam War officially ended, what, in 775 after Saigon fell?
we need to Google this. I don't remember the dates.
Yeah,
I
I
was
don't
not-
either.
I was very young at the time. I wasn't even 10 yet. You're the guy that fucking has all the trivia. You're supposed to remember this shit.
Okay, I wasn't born.
I know,
I'm
but
just
you
going
still
off
know.
of what I've read.
Yeah. You're Mr. Trivia, though. Shit. I missed my turn. God damn it. Now I got to go back.
But Hamster really didn't remember that Nixon took the United States off the gold standard? He didn't remember that?
Oh, he remembered it. I just was giving him shit.
Well,
Here I am trying to talk and drink coffee and remember stuff, and I'm failing.
I'm distracting you, my bad.
Yeah, it's all your fault, man. All your fault. No, it isn't. I'm not a fucking woman. I'm not going to blame you for my own fuck ups.
Mm. Megatron's in the chat. Good morning. Oh, yeah. Daylight savings time. Clocks went back last night. I did not know that until I woke up this morning.
Petrick Farms remembers.
Fucking hate daylight savings time. Ugh. So what were you hauling for Amazon yesterday?
Miscellaneous fucking baby furniture. And baby camping supplies. You can believe that.
Did you get to play
Yeah.
the game?
No,
Oh.
we had enough people to play the game, but we had a fucking. We had a guy come in that shouldn't have come in, and I was kind of humoring him, trying to get him to fuck up, and he never admitted who he really was.
Oh, was that the Tard that came in?
Yeah, that was Tommy.
Yeah. Oh, so that was really, I thought it was one of the boys just fucking around with a stock account. So that was an actual person?
Yeah,
Oh shit, is that the one? Is that the one that the big Gulp gang got a hold of?
Yep.
Drubius says all that baby furniture is for all the anchor babies.
Well, whoever wants to buy it on Amazon can have it.
Yeah, JR, we remember that Tommy said that to Frost on his own stream.
But he wasn't hostile to me.
No, I thought it was one of the boys screwing around with a sock account. I didn't know that was the actual person.
And the next time he comes on, if you want to fuck with him, fuck with him. Everybody has free speech here. It doesn't mean you have to be nice just because I'm being nice to him.
Okay.
You know, I think it's somebody but I gotta say, I've got no proof that I'm correct about this. I just have a suspicion. And I am not, I'm not right all the time either.
No, really? You're not?
No, I'm not. I'm right a lot, but I'm not right all the time.
I'm having a hard time coming to grips with that.
Oh, I'm sure you're not.
I kind of took a little bit of comfort in the fact that you were right most of the time.
If you want comfort, I'll give you a cuddle.
No, I don't need that much comforting.
Okay.
Your dog wouldn't like that.
He'd help. You could be the meat in the sandwich.
Yeah. Okay. And so it begins.
Ah,
Drubius says Brandon has quotes, because I saw that quote about the t-shirt, always been kind to retards. He's my special boy. So you're stopping somewhere in the Oklahoma City area?
no, I'm going to Duncan, Oklahoma.
Ah, Duncan.
Then I'm going up to Oklahoma City, pick up another empty, and then back to Duncan with that empty too. So I'm taking an empty up, dropping it off, going to go get another empty and drop it off.
Are you making less on the trip because you're hauling an empty trailer?
No, I told them I wasn't going to fucking go if they were going to pay me less. And I got them to put it in writing this morning that I was going to get fucking full pay.
So that was the best job that they could put together for you, was to haul empty trailers.
No, it's what they needed to have done so they could do another job next week. Like we had to stage the fucking trailers at this at the Family Dollar because they want to move a bunch of shit,
Oh, okay.
and they wanted these trailers so they could load them up and we haul them next week.
Pre-staging, I got you.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Well, that's good, man. That's good that you told them to go fuck themselves on short dicking you on the pay for hauling an empty trailer. You're still driving.
Yeah, I got no problem driving. I'm a driver. It's what I do, right? I'm not gonna fucking drive fucking for 13 cents an hour less just because it ain't a paying job for them. They want me to drive, I'll fucking drive. But you pay me fucking what, you're using my skills and my time. I could be sitting on my ass fucking eating tacos right now at a fucking Mexican restaurant.
Or you could be hanging out in the jacuzzi tub at a La Quinta Inns and Suites.
Well, I only do that once every couple of months.
You got to treat yourself.
I never thought they'd fucking treat me that nice. I guess it's because I've been there a few times, and they
You're
like
a preferred
Sam.
customer.
Well, they don't remember me worth a shit, but everybody remembers Sam.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Great place to stop there, genius.
RO, unfuck yourself, man. Come back on the panel.
RO unfuck himself. Like that's gonna happen.
Beta census.
You know how I can tell these round bales up here for gay horses?
No, how can you tell?
Because it's hey.
Hey.
Motherfucker was driving 55 until I went to go to passing. Now he's gonna fucking speed up. I'm driving a Peterbilt. You can't pass me in that fucking Freightliner. And he's right. If he doesn't want me to pass him, I can't pass him.
Well, how fast are you going?
I am going 68. That is the maximum governed speed of this truck. Uphill. Downhill, I can sometimes get as high as fucking 75.
Excuse me.
And we're out of Dallas. Thank God. What's up, JR? Howdy, Raptor. A large woman walking.
Well, I missed her.
She was a big girl.
A huge bitch.
Yeah. Made me look skinny. She was walking. So fucking props to her.
Right. Exercise. She may or may not be trying to improve herself.
Well, she either had someplace to go or she was exercising. Because I don't think you fuck around out here in the rain on the side of a highway like this unless you're doing a lap.
You talked to Grinch today? Thought he was in
Nope.
the chat earlier. No?
He was. Just I seen him around. He was on hamsters. He'll be in when he's done. He might actually be doing church this morning, Sunday and all, and he's Catholic.
Yeah. That's probably where Outlaw is. He probably took his dad to church.
He's sleeping. That's standard lore for the world tour is that Outlaw sleeps the entire time before he gets on the street. Whether he does or not is actually irrelevant. We never acknowledge that he does anything before the show.
Excuse me. Radical Raptor asked a question in the chat.
What's his question?
He says, do you guys ever fill out local school board stuff on ballots? I don't have any kids. Why should I care?
Well, because those little fuckers, when they get older, are going to be the ones working in the nursing home. And if they're educated by a bunch of fucking blue-haired, nose ring wearing, tattooed whores, then there's a good chance they'll fuck your kid up. It's not your kid, but they'll fuck the kid up that's going to be fucking changing your Depends when you're fucking 95.
Not only that, but regardless, I mean, you know, if you live in a county or a school district, even if you don't have a kid that goes to that school, you don't have kids at all. I mean, your tax money is still going to support that school district and whatever initiatives they have. So, yeah, I want to. If my kid went to public school, which she doesn't, thank God, I would vote to have that school as normal as possible.
Kind of pretty up here in Northwest of Fort Worth. Rolling hills, mesquite trees. Probably about fucking 10 fucking rattlesnakes per acre. I bet.
Son of a bitch.
You need to stop smoking the crack.
I can't afford to smoke crack.
Like Whitney Houston said, crack is whacked.
It is whack. That's why she allegedly died in a bathtub.
Well, there's no allegedly
smoking
about
crack.
it. She fucking died of a drug overdose in a bathtub. Just
No,
like,
I'm saying
yeah.
they could have said, "Oh, she drowned." Like, I don't how the fuck you drown in a fucking bathtub, but
Nah, she had a fucking heart attack and died. God damn, back in the 80s, she was hot, though. Woo!
well, she was pretty easy on the eyes. I'll give her that.
And it was funny because in the early part of her career, she was billed as this, she came out of the church. She's a good girl, fucking pure as the driven snow. And then she hooks up with Bobby Brown and turns into a complete fucking drug addict.
Do you think he was the first? I don't believe that.
Oh, hell no. No. But I do believe that he was the one that allowed her to fucking lose all restraint.
Yeah. Well, she was already in the industry by the time her and Bobby Brown got together, so I'm sure she'd been around other, bad influences.
Yeah, but her image up until that point was good girl, right?
Mm-hmm. Very vanilla.
Whether that was fucking the truth, which it probably wasn't.
Well, I mean, if it hadn't came out that he was beating the shit out of her, allegedly, then people wouldn't have figured out what was going on.
Yeah.
But again, I mean, she's the one, allegedly that let him, beat her ass. But yet, the stranglehold that the crack pipe had on me was just too much. I couldn't free myself. Shut the fuck up. You're a fucking crack whore now.
Yeah, he didn't force her to do drugs. That part's a lie.
Yeah. Yeah, he didn't beat you in submission and then hold the crack pipe up to your lips and light it for you. No, he didn't do that. Did they have kids together?
Yeah. And her daughter fucking died of a drug overdose too.
Well, apple don't fall far from the tree, I guess.
Nope.
Yeah, it was funny. My daughter was asking me, she goes, "Dad, have you ever heard of New Edition?" And I said, "What do you mean?" She goes, "The music." I was like, "Yeah." Well, she goes, "You heard of Bobby Brown, right?" And I said, "Yeah." And she goes, "Oh, yeah, the guy that killed Whitney Houston." I was like, No. I was like, "Back up." I said, "Bobby Brown did not kill Whitney Houston." I said, "I don't know where you got that stupid ass bullshit information." I was like, "But that is not true."
Well, how would you know? How would I know? Stop the feeling. How would I know?
God, I remember.
James Poncho Bennett Memorial Highway.
Who? And I remember I was working security in this bar in downtown Charleston on King Street, South Carolina. Last time I worked in a bar, and it was a break in between sets of this live band that they had there, and they played this the Whitney Houston song "I Want to Dance with Somebody."
Yeah.
Man, and all these fucking chicks in there lost their goddamn minds. They're like, "Yeah, I want to dance with somebody." It's like,
I want to feel the heat from somebody.
with somebody who loves me. I've never seen that before in a bar or a club, and I've worked in a lot of them through the years. I've never seen that kind of reaction to a song from a group of drunk chicks. Which the majority of them probably weren't even alive when that song was popular and being played on the radio. So, RO, are you going to try to come back on, or are you going to be a quitter?
Catfish O'Harley's.
What the hell is that? Is that like a restaurant?
It's a restaurant. It was fucking packed.
Catfish O'Harley's?
Yep.
A weird name. Catfish O'Harley's.
And that's as close as we're going to get to chaos. I would have fucking give Chaos a shout out and met him for lunch or something there, because I'm like 30 miles away from him right now. But it's Sunday, and that's his busy day of the week.
Yeah. Yeah, because he works for a church, doesn't he? Or
Yep,
does something for a church.
he does. He's like the maintenance guy for a church, and Sundays he's always fucking having to do something. Plus, he's pretty religious, and I don't know if he'd even be willing to like skip out on that. I doubt it.
Yeah, I forgot Chaos was somewhere outside of Dallas. I forgot that. No, if you want to give the Lord a day, that's nothing wrong with that.
I've always been, I've always wondered why they changed the Sabbath from sundown on Friday to Sunday.
I don't know. As long as I've been alive, it's always been on a Sunday.
Yeah, same here.
Now, whether or not that was always, viewed in accordance with Scripture, to each their own. That's not for me to judge or to tell you how to do whatever it is you do.
Well, the other two Abrahamic religions, Judaism and Islam, observe the Sabbath on Friday evening, and then it goes into Saturday.
Excuse me.
And some of the Christians do, like the Seventh-day Adventists, they always go on, the traditional Sabbath.
I thought that was a horse trailer at first until you got far enough up to where I saw it was a RV. I thought it was a horse trailer at first.
Yeah. Some of them kind of look the same, don't they?
They do.
Boomer Mobility Vehicle, BMV.
I don't think you have to even have a CDL to drive one of those things. I think it's just a regular driver's
No.
license.
You don't. They're not heavy enough.
Yeah, but they're big. They're
Right, but the regulations for the CDL are based off of weight.
mhm.
And since most of them are not articulated, so it's a different set of skills.
Yeah. I bet though, if you did have to, if there was a way to make it to where you had to have a CDL to drive one of those, because think about it, how many of those have you seen, where you've got the RV and then it's hauling like two cars and a motorcycle behind it?
Yeah. Well, I guarantee you those guys use pull-throughs. They don't do a lot of backing.
No, they don't do any backing. But if that were the case, you'd probably see a lot less of those fucking things out on the road.
Yeah. But, you know, they're really not a hazard. Sometimes they slow people down, but they don't usually do unsafe things.
No, that's true. I mean, normally it's, you know, the older dudes that you see driving them. So yeah, no, that's true.
They can be frustrating, but
Yeah.
plus, if you hit one, you're gonna go right through it. You know,
Yeah, it's like paper.
they're
like
nothing.
paper.
They're really, yeah. Every year at the last race at the dirt track, they would have different types of fucking crazy races. And one year, I remember they had the fucking camper trailer fucking or RV races, stuff like that. But you had to have like an RV with a boat on the back or something like that. And they had it set up with the fucking figure-8 track. These guys they were fucking crashing on purpose. You know they were. Between heats,
Funny.
they were out there fucking clearing the track with a fucking hay rake. You know. This guy, the guy that won it all, he had a old fucking 1970s era station wagon with a fucking boat on the back of it, and he was just fucking, he was creaming people.
I wanted in the old family truckster.
It was badass.
Oh. I don't know why that was so funny, but it was. And I'm just imagining it in my head, and it's funny. Mm. Took him out in the grocery getter. Mm.
I guess I'm not as close as I would be to Chaos's place. It's this turn It was the closest to chaos. But still, there ain't no way he can meet me out here. And of course, right when I get ready to pass, there's somebody passing me. Son of a bitch. Why? I as well just back off. I'm 4 miles from my fucking turn. What's up, Riggs? Ooh, the world's largest Bowie. It's a big knife if it is the world's largest. Sam, do you think it really is? It's the official knife of Texas. It said so on the sign.
Hey, Brandon, did you say Bowie
Yeah, Bowie knife,
or Bowie? Bowie. I thought it was Bowie.
I don't know how to really say it. If you listen to the John Wayne version of the Alamo, it's Bowie. Other people say Bowie. Depends on where you're from.
Yeah, I thought it was a Bowie knife, not a Bowie knife. But
Yeah, it's just a fucking accent. However you want to say it, I don't care. I ain't gonna tell you one way's right and the other way's not. I've heard it both ways.
Yeah.
Potato.
Same, heard it. Potato, tomato, Missouri, Bowie. Yeah.
I don't have a fucking clue. I just know the biggest one in the whole fucking world is here, in wherever the hell this little town is. Fruitland, Texas, where all the fruits are.
It's fruity, huh?
Very. And one big fucking knife. Now we're looking
Was
for
Jim-
287 north. That's our turn.
Was Jim Bowie, was he from Texas? Was he a native Texan? I thought he came from somewhere else.
No, he did. I think he came from Tennessee. Ah, well, no wonder. It's Bowie, Texas. It's 6 miles from here. That's probably where the knife is. Because you wouldn't think that they'd have that knife anywhere other than Bowie, Texas. Big Bowie and Bowie.
I didn't even know there was such a thing as Bowie, Texas.
Well, fuck, neither did I. Now we do.
Yeah, but it makes sense, you would think that's the least they could do to honor him, since he died at the Alamo, is name a fucking town after him. Ow. Shit.
Sorry, man. I had my blinker on. You still kept it coming. I don't give a fuck if you had to put on your brakes.
Well, I know Davy Crockett, he was he from Tennessee?
Yep.
Is that where the whole Tennessee volunteer thing came from? Was Davy
Yes, it is.
Crockett?
Well, a whole bunch of them.
Yeah, but according to history, most of the Texans that fought and died defending the Alamo weren't from Texas.
Well, that's because they were settlers.
Oh. Oh.
The only ones that were born in Texas at that time were the fucking Spanish and the Apache and the Apaches.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, I think Sam Houston and Stephen F. Austin. I think they were from Texas. I think. Well, I mean, Texas wasn't Texas back then.
Yeah. It was Tejas, which had been a province of Spain, then a province of France. Then a province of Mexico, then a province of France again, then a province of Mexico.
Mexico?
Yeah. Then the Republic of Texas, and then finally the United States.
I have been to San Antonio. I have seen the Alamo. I don't think I got to go inside. I just think I got to look at it from the outside. I don't know. I was little. I can't really remember.
I went there a little over a year ago, and it was so hot that my phone shut off.
Oh, your phone died? It was so hot?
Just by fucking being outside, it was so hot.
Well, the only reason that we were in San Antonio was because my older brother had graduated from Air Force boot camp there at Lackland Air Force Base.
Yep.
So we went to go see that and then bring
Hey,
him
there
home.
it is. There it is. There it is. That's the world's largest Bowie knife. Holy shit, that's a big Bowie. We've seen it. We have seen it today. The world's largest Bowie knife. Right on the fucking world tour. It sits next to the fucking rodeo grounds. Yeah!
Okay, Drubius, he must have Googled this. He says Jim Bowie was born in Kentucky.
Okay, well, there you go. Ooh, they got slow down. Slow down. We don't want to get a ticket in Bowie. They really stick it to us.
Yeah, fucking stick your ass.
Oh! Lane ends. Oh, left lane ends. Merge right. I'm already in the right lane.
Mm.
Spicy Mexico restaurant. It's fucking packed.
What are you trying to find a place to stop and take your
Ah, no, I'll do
government?
that. I'll do that after I fucking get up to where I'm going to drop this trailer off, because I'll be bobtailing and have a much larger selection of places I can go.
Right.
This is kind of a cool town, though. And I didn't have breakfast this morning, so I'm hungry as a motherfucker. Motherfucker!
Oh, are you still doing your intermittent fasting?
Yeah, most of the time. I haven't eaten since yesterday.
I bet RO fell asleep.
It's possible he does that on his days off. Takes a nap like an old man, because he is an old man like me. Sam and I can sleep pretty good. Uh-oh. Somebody's in trouble at the Church of the Nazarene. Little kid was getting fucking let out of the church. The pissed off fucking mom walk.
Oh.
Somebody's gonna get it.
No.
You can't be screaming in the church. Take you outside, beat your ass.
You got an ass whooping forthcoming, so saith the Lord.
Yeah. Never hit them in the face. The good Lord gave a better place. Hit them where God split them.
I never got drug out of a church service by my mom. I never got kicked out of Sunday school. I only did stupid shit at the church when there wasn't actual church going on.
Pine Hill Pet Cemetery. And now we're out of Bowie. We should be getting to Oklahoma pretty quick. Hello, Kevin.
Well, he said, Gone with John is streaming. Be back later.
Okay.
Go back inside. Hmm. Well, hey, Brandon, you're going to be going for a while, right?
Yeah, I'm going to be on for another 3 or 4 hours at least.
Okay, man, I'm gonna hop off here because I need to eat something. So I'll hop back on here in a little bit.
Okay, bye.
All right, later.
Like they had a hell of a rain up here. What's up, Aro? Woof, woof. Woof, woof.
Woof woof. Can you hear me?
There you are. There you are.
Yeah, I had to adjust my audio settings.
Uh-huh.
So I took care of that little fair at work. Got paid for 4 hours of my time.
Awesome.
It was always nice.
Yeah. Welcome to Oklahoma, motherfuckers!
Oklahoma, Oklahoma. There, I said it twice.
It's okay.
You have a new load in there. Is there a game to be played?
Sure.
Woohoo!
I'm going to carry this load twice today.
Ooh, a clue.
Yep. I'm dropping this one off, and then I'll be going up to Oklahoma City, grabbing another one, and coming back and dropping it off too.
All that today?
All that today.
Damn.
Dallas to fucking Duncan, Oklahoma, to Oklahoma City, to Duncan, Oklahoma.
Damn.
Yeah.
Aren't you a busy beaver?
Without the fucking flat tail, yes, sir.
Well, with all this driving, how are you going to fit in justice for Peanut?
Oh man, there's always time for justice for Peanut. I did my part already. Yesterday we found out who narked him out. It was Outlaw. And today we found out why they killed him.
Fucking commies.
He and that raccoon found some stuff they shouldn't have seen.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, it is. I think it'll lead back to some people whose, you know, last name starts with a C.
No doubt.
But that's pure speculation. But the security footage is pretty compelling of what they found.
So, what's your prediction after Tuesday?
Half the country will be butthurt.
And how do you believe they will respond to such butthurt?
Depends on who's being butthurt.
Yeah. Well, I'd like to think that I'm ready for such an eventuality, but I don't think I really am.
I hope that I am closer to home.
Mm-hmm.
I believe hunkering down might not be a bad idea for a while if the shit hits the fan.
Yeah, I can see that.
I ain't gonna shed my blood for either side if I can help it.
Nor am I, sir. Nor am I. I took care of some on the job today that we had briefly discussed earlier.
Uh huh.
Yeah,
And
that was some free hours that I'll gladly take.
right. I don't know what I can ask you questions about on that. So
I understand. I
yeah.
understand. You gotta walk on thin ice. But one funny conversation my boss and I had was like, okay, what happens next? He said, well, I want to fucking promote you, but you won't take it.
Yeah.
I'm like, why would the fuck would I take it? I get to answering to you and you alone, to answering to 24 corporate flunkies that all want to set my priorities, and I get nothing done that I think needs to be done. Why would I accept that promotion? He said, well, I don't know. I'm like, well, I don't know either.
Yeah.
Oh well, it's all good.
It's not like back in the day where you could be a Pinkerton man and got bust some kneecaps.
Mm. Do tell.
Well, that's how the Pinkertons got started, as fucking private security for the railroad and the mining companies.
Well, there was a niche that needed to be filled, and they filled it.
Yep. And they had absolutely no problem vigorously supporting the position of their employer.
Well, unfortunately, the powers that be that are in charge now. I have no intention of following.
Right. You got hired to get them striking miners off my claim, or don't let this gold shipment get robbed. That's what they did.
Yep.
The objectives were quite a bit simpler. And there was no corporate oversight in the methodology.
And Ramadi, if you're listening, I texted you yesterday and tried to bring you into the loop and get your feedback because you have the same experience with the same employer, and you didn't hit me back.
You bitch.
Fuck you, guy. Fuck you, guy. He was probably busy with shit. It's no big deal.
Yeah, busy fapping.
Yeah. Well, we
That's
all
why
got
he
to
does.
do what we all got
That's
to
why he
do
does.
what we got to do.
That's why he doesn't fucking put anything in his room, so he can hear the echoes of the oh oh oh.
Oh my god. So Gamma John was streaming,
Good.
and he was presenting all this video evidence of the Bushes and Ken Lake, and all of a sudden his stream was not available anymore. Gee, I wonder
Imagine
why.
that. Yeah, I'm of one mind with Gone with John on that.
And just before his stream got shut down, I said, "Are you trying to get deleted? This is how you get deleted." YouTube's not going to allow that shit.
Not for certain things, that's for sure. That's misinformation. Even though it's true.
Especially not for that.
Or you saw me mention on Hamster Stream about how the Bushes and the Cheneys, except for President Bush, are backing Kamala, right?
Of course. Yes, I did see that.
They're still butthurt over fucking 2016. Jeb didn't get anointed.
Well, they would prefer to support deep state over actual freedom and democracy.
Yep. People forget that Bush Sr. was head of the fucking CIA.
Not only was he was CIA in charge of the CIA on the date that Kennedy was assassinated.
Yeah.
And where was he on that day?
I don't know.
Dallas, Texas. And what business did the CIA director have in Dallas, Texas on day?
I believe he had business down there. He was an oil man, wasn't he?
None.
Oh.
No fucking business whatsoever required his presence there. But he was there. And we voted him fucking president. And then after one term, you know why he lost?
Because he lied about taxes.
Because he couldn't tell a reporter the cost of a loaf of bread.
Well, that and Ross Perot.
Yeah, Perot was a part of splitting the ticket, but at the end of the day, a reporter challenged him on inflation and the cost of a loaf of bread, and he had no fucking idea how much it cost. And the voting public took that to heart. He doesn't know what we're doing. He doesn't know what we're struggling with. And they started voting Perot and Clinton.
Yeah.
And that was coming off the highest approval ratings of any president in U.S. history with the
Yeah, Reagan.
Iraqi war.
Which he also fucked up because he wanted to keep it as an ongoing thing to support the fucking military-industrial complex. Instead of
Yeah.
letting us finish. It didn't let us fucking finish.
Yeah, or we've overthrown Saddam, but we're going to let him remain in power because that's a good use of our resources.
It's a good fucking excuse
People
to sell
think
bombs.
people think politics are crazy now. They were every bit as crazy back in the early 90s.
Yeah.
And we were calling them out on all their bullshit. And they just got a pass.
Yeah. Really, it's been that way since the 1950s.
Well, I don't go that far back, but I'm willing to entertain the idea.
Korean War forward, it's been this way.
Yeah, but why were we involved in the Korean War in other to stop the spread of communism?
Right.
So what did we accomplish by sending several hundreds of thousands of Americans to die in the Korean War?
Nothing. It's still ongoing. It's never been fucking. There's no peace treaty. There's only a
Wait,
an armistice.
we didn't
There's
stop
only a
communism?
ceasefire. No, sir.
Fuck.
No, we did not.
Where's Grinch? I need Grinch to log on and explain this shit to me because I don't know. Douglas MacArthur was involved in the Korean War, was he not?
At the beginning of it, and then they fired his ass because he wanted to nuke China.
No! Say it ain't so.
Well, that part of it wouldn't have gotten him completely fucking kicked the fuck to the curb. It was when he fucking took a New York Times or editorial out directly opposing what was the president's name at the time? Truman. And Truman said, "Okay, fuck you, Doug. Get the hell out. You're gone."
Mm. Just so you know, I know you can't look while you're driving, but Big Tail Outlaw is in the chat.
Oh, he finally wakes up. Good morning.
Good morning, Outlaw. Glad to see you.
Hello, how are you? Man, oh man.
Hey, Trueblood,
Yeah,
were you serious when you said that the next time fucking Ohio, whatever, joined the chat, it was on site?
yeah.
Okay.
I, it was not my intention to stifle your free speech.
Well, if you wanted to give a player a chance, I understand that, but I wasn't picking up what he was putting down, and I'm ready to call him out for what he is.
Well, we pretty much all understand now who this is. This is Tommy.
Yes,
All right.
and he's very interested in your plans after trucking.
Right. He's not playing with a full deck, and he was not ever dealt a winning hand.
Okay, just so we're clear, want to make sure what the ground rules are the next time, if and when he does call in.
As always, speak your mind.
Okay, okay. Well, if it's at a time where I'm available to call in and participate, great. And if it's not, then I'll just let the other brothers take care of it.
I haven't told him anything other than else that I've already told everybody. At various different times during the broadcast of my streams.
Yeah. Outlaw, call in.
Or
I
not.
promise I won't serenade you. It's too early.
No. We have to serenade him with the moist chorus. That's how we welcome Outlaw to the show.
Well, with the chorus, absolutely. But the other chorus, it's too early.
That's how we show him we love him. No homo.
No homo. So, with your recent plans, have you decided what you're going to do about the Frank Memorial?
Yes. We're going to do that on the 30th. It's a
Okay.
Saturday. Once again, we'll do it at 8 p.m. Central Time.
Okay. Sounds good. I only wish I had gotten to know Frank better than I had during his short time with us.
Addington. Living here is a big plus.
Outlaw, hop on the chat, bro.
He's in the chat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hop on the panel is what I should have said.
Oh. Yes.
So Flood,
Yay, less than 20 miles to go. At least according to the GPS.
so True Blood.
Yeah.
I had a conversation with my daughter last night,
Uh-huh.
and I said, I want you out of my house. We need to find you a man. And she says, I want to find a man too, but I don't want to do dating apps. And I said, well, I don't want you to do dating apps either, but we need to find you a man. So how do we find her a man without dating apps?
Why in the world would you do that to somebody?
Do what?
No marriage, no cohabitation, no new children. Right?
Yeah, that's great for men, but this is a female. I got to get her out of this house. This is not a big town situation. This is a
Yeah, that's
get a
family.
female daughter married off situation.
Well, does her presence piss you off?
Not
is
at
it
all.
just or is it just the fact that you don't feel that she's carrying her weight as far as the cleaning and the finances?
Well, she's not carrying her weight in either of those categories, but her window for fertility is expiring. She has several more years to go, but
She's like fucking 20,
it will
right?
expire. Yeah,
It will, yeah.
but eventually it will expire. And I would
Yeah.
prefer to see her married off in a good relationship.
I can't,
And-
in good conscience, help you get Abby married. I feel for you.
God damn
brother.
it. God damn it, why not?
She's on her own with that one.
She would make a fine wife to the proper husband.
Good for her. I don't think, having met her, I don't believe that she would be submissive.
Oh, shit.
You know, just thinking about her snapping her fingers in your son's face. You know, show me your true colors without telling me anything. Yeah. Good luck to that poor bastard she marries. That's all I got. I have nothing against her. She's a nice, She was nice and respectful to me, but
But True Blood, you get this is what I inherited from her
Yeah.
and her brother. And I gotta help her find a man. She needs a man.
I don't believe she's willing to make the proper changes in herself to fucking get that man.
Maybe. Maybe not, but maybe.
She's not baptized. She's not really a Christian.
No, she's neither of those things. But my son is.
Yeah.
But who am I to blame her for trying to find her way in this extremely fucked up world that she has found herself into?
That's such an open-ended question. I don't have any idea how to answer it.
Exactly. In a sense, she's at fault for a lot of things, but in another sense, she's not at fault for anything.
Oh God. No, that's not correct. As an adult, we're responsible for ourselves. Everything we do.
But she is a young adult with very little experience with things. And how can you hold her accountable?
Well, you present her with fucking traditional values.
Yeah, see?
You
stumbling.
present her.
You're stumbling.
You present her with fucking. I'm trying to fucking keep it politically correct.
All right. Go ahead.
You present her with fucking, the alternative of what the choices she's making are going to provide her, what her future is going to look like. You say, hey, with my experience in the world, this is where I see you ending up in 10 years because of these choices. And then you ask her questions like, where do you want to be in 10 years? And how do you intend to get there? Why would any man risk? You lay out the fucking consequences for men who get married. That with you.
Yeah.
Jesus. I just about took out that little brown car. You still with me, RO?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Are you ready to sing?
I am ready.
Boys,
Boys, boys, boys, boys, boys, boys, boys, boys, boys, boys, boys.
moist, moist, moist,
Moist, moist, moist, moist, moist, moist, moist, moist, moist,
moist,
moist.
moist.
Moist, 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 moist.
Are you singing Star Wars?
He was giving
Little
me
bit.
Star Wars moisting.
Mm-hmm.
Is that bad?
No.
What's up, Outlaw?
What's going
Hey,
on?
the moist.
How you doing?
I can't complain. Just went for a walk and I feel pretty good.
Oh yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Where'd you walk to?
Around the block.
Hell yeah. So Outlaw, I've
Outlaw's a
given
young man of marriageable age. Why don't you talk him into marrying your daughter? Fuck, don't do it, Outlaw. Don't do it.
Outlaw, I think you're a bit too old.
A bit too old.
You're a bit too old for my daughter. I'm sorry.
Mm. Mm.
Otherwise, you'd make a good candidate, but you're too old, bro.
Well, there's Bingus.
Oh my God! Bite your tongue. Never Bingus.
He's the right age, right?
He's the right age, but the totally wrong character. Never Bingus. Outlaw, you can help me though. You can help me get my daughter married off to the
No,
right
don't
man.
do it. I don't believe that we should wish that on anyone.
No, she just needs the right dude, and then all will be well. She's not a bad gal. She's not a bad gal. She's not a feminist. She's not super progressive, or she doesn't have any nose piercings. She's a good chick. She just needs to find the right man to partner up with.
Partner, right there. Partner. Women should not be a fucking partner.
Oh, maybe I misspoke. I've been indoctrinated by the language myself. I shouldn't have said that. Outlaw, what do you think?
That's not my thing, man.
You got any cousins in their early 20s?
They're all either dating or I don't know where they're at, so not really.
Nobody single?
No.
Oh, what a shame.
Well, what is the reason? Why are you trying to do that?
Why am I trying to marry her off?
Yeah.
To get her out of my house?
Mm.
I mean, I love having her, but here at the same time, she's got to fucking go. If that makes sense.
Yeah. It does.
I mean, look what happened to Peanut.
Oh man.
Outlaw did do a good job of getting rid of Peanut, though.
God damn it, Outlaw.
Well, there's only room in this town for one squirrel.
Shit.
I will not share the spotlight with any squirrel.
Well, he was a hell of a lot more popular.
And that's exactly why he met his demise.
Well, have you you got him into custody, but he met his demise for other reasons. Have you seen the photo evidence that I presented this morning?
No, I have not. This is the first time I've hopped on. Let me see. Let's go over here and check this out.
What in the fuck kind of crazy ass route is this goddamn thing taking me?
Where did you
This is-
present your evidence at?
It's in my shorts.
Hey guys,
Ah,
just so you know, Kevin Killjoy and JR are totally owning me in the chat.
I see. He knew too much. That little squirrel knew too much. Now it makes sense. Peanut knew way too much.
Yep.
What you up to today, Outlaw? Are you making breakfast for you and Pops?
He's off to church, and I'm not really hungry at the moment, but I am fixing to see if I can find something for dinner for the both of us.
Yeah.
So we
I
shall
got
see.
I got my son this weekend. He is off to church this too, but he is not back yet because he decided to stay for Bible study.
Nice. Yeah, I should be at church. Not gonna lie to you. But Outlaw likes to sleep in too much, so
Why are you talking about yourself in the third person?
yeah, it's just a habit.
I thought maybe you were royalty, and I hadn't known, Your Majesty. I'm sorry. Please excuse me.
Yeah, it's just a habit.
I want to keep my head. And we go back the way we came. Because we fucked up and missed our turn. I had it going right, but then I fucking saw my GPS had me going a different way, and I thought, oh, I just don't remember what I'm doing. But I was right. GPS is fucked up. Well, the deck is stacked against poor little Abby.
Mm-hmm.
Think so?
Yep. Men are not looking for long-term commitments anymore because of her sisters and her mothers.
I would agree with that.
And without somebody that's willing to, bite the hook, so you got to figure where is the most simpiest of simp populations?
Well, do I want her to find a simp? Because ultimately, what is the happiness that she's going to find with that?
Well, that depends on her. Is she willing to fucking commit to a relationship, take that vow and have it be between her, the man, and God and have it for life?
No.
Then what's the point?
I think I have the right idea.
No. Marriage sure as hell ain't a good idea in this day and age. I'll tell you that.
But Outlaw,
Mm-hmm.
what if you had a niece
I do.
that wanted to get outlawed, but had no prospects? What would you do?
Well, when it comes to my niece, and I have two of them, what they choose to do and marry is not my concern. Now, I wish them well and wish them, a happy life because they're family. But
Right?
it really doesn't affect me either way what they do with their life.
Well, in my position, I have a daughter
Mm-hmm.
who I would prefer to see married off and unloaded on another dude besides me, because right now I provide for all her utilities and bills and everything. I would prefer her to find another dude.
Sure.
Well, have you considered like having her get into like the caretaker
No,
job
I
market?
haven't.
Then it wouldn't matter if you could find anybody that was romantically suitable for her. Live-in caretakers make decent money. they have a opportunity to inherit, and you know, it would get her out of your house. It makes better money than being a clerk down at the fucking car lot. And with the aging boomer population, there are, you know, that's a population that has disposable wealth to spend on a luxury such as a live-in caretaker. I'm just saying, it's an alternative that I just thought of.
Right.
Anybody else wants to chime in?
Well, I mean,
'Cause
look,
I
You know-
couldn't put some poor bastard.
I mean, don't get me wrong. You know, I love my niece. I've grown up with them. You know, they're close. We're close, but I gotta be honest with you, man. I just really am not that invested in who they go and spend the rest of their lives with. I really don't care. Now, obviously, I don't want her to end up with somebody that's going to beat her and abuse her. Obviously, but I mean, really, in the grand scheme of things, what say do I have in the final thing anyway? I'm just an uncle.
Family Dollar truck entrance this way.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
Sure, you want the best for them, and you hope that they get the best too, because you know they're your family. But at the end of the day, they don't. She's not concerned with what I think about her marriage or love life. I don't care anyway. I don't want to personally. I don't want to know. I don't want to know anything about it. Because again, that's just creepy. But
Oh, outlaw! There's no solicitation here. You can't make any money.
Family Dollar, the one we had here, just closed. Yes. JR, what's going on, brother? What's going on, Kevin? I can't fucking stand the Discord's new sound effects.
Come here, Sammy. All right. I'll be right back. I have to make a phone call. You guys talk amongst yourselves.
Where's Gas?
He's at church.
All right. I'm back. Did you miss me, Outlaw? I can tell you did. You wore that flower in your hair for me today. I know it. It's kind of gay, really, but hey. Where'd you go, RO? Grinch, hop on. Hello, Grinch.
Hello, sir. How are you? How can I help you?
Oh, nothing much. I'm doing okay. How can you help me?
Yep.
I don't need any help.
Oh, okay. Well, you told me to hop on, so I figured you needed me.
No, other than just saying hello and
Had to
Yeah,
help Pops in the house.
everything's good. We're just trying to get acclimated with Zeke, and he's trying to get acclimated with us. He's very happy, and that's what matters, right?
yeah.
Zeke a new puppy.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
We've had him out twice. He loves the truck. Nice big, cab. Because I got the crew cab. Well, you've seen it, So, yeah, everything's good. Today, we're taking my parents to Monterey Bay Fish Grotto.
All right.
That sounds cool.
Hopefully, it's as nice as the regular the real Monterey Bay.
Yeah, it's about $100 a head.
So then I hope it's really fucking nice.
Well, I know what I'm getting.
Crabs.
I'm going to get the crab cake.
Oh,
And I'm going to get, and it comes with 3 sea shrimp, and it has 3 large bay scallops.
All right.
ooh.
So
Yep.
the crab jokes just write themselves.
Yep. Well, I haven't been around rigs, so I don't worry about crabs.
Well, I just found out that they won't accept me until tomorrow at 8 a.m. And
What?
that pissed off my dispatcher, and he said, "Just go to Oklahoma City. I'll put you on a different job."
They actually have another job ready for you
We'll
for
see.
once. Holy shit.
We will see. I'm not holding my breath.
Is that the scheduled time?
It's for tomorrow. Supposedly the job is, but today was a complete wash. They were apparently screaming and hollering and wanting these trailers here. I come to deliver, and they say, "We don't take drop trailers." Well, okay. I called my boss up, told him about that, and he said, "Go to Oklahoma City and sit tight." Hey,
Well,
hurry up
you have a
hurry up
yard
and
in
wait.
Oklahoma City, don't you?
Yes, we do.
Great. Somewhere safe and secure.
Yeah, high rev that thing, buddy. Jesus Christ.
I want to ask what the company's name is, but I'm not going to because I don't want it broadcast on the internet.
What? Family Dollar. Everybody knows that's where I was dropping.
No. What a bunch of pricks.
Yeah, ours just closed here in town, so probably why they're a bunch of assholes.
Well, it's got that kind of a reputation. I'm not going to talk shit on a customer.
Nope.
But they wanted one thing, and the people that are here didn't understand or weren't informed what their corporate people were planning. So if they won't take it, they won't take it. There's nothing I can say that will make them take it. And I'm not going to get upset about it.
Yeah.
Fuck. That's a whole day lost.
Yes, it is. I could have been reading all day. I love fucking reading. But this way I don't have to fight Dallas traffic in the morning coming up here. So
Have you
that's a good-
contacted SCE, sir?
Yes, I have.
Oh, is dinner planned?
I don't know. He contacts me back by text, and I have not read any texts because,
Yeah.
well, quite frankly, I'm working right now, and I'll read text later.
Mm-hmm. Well, that would be nice that that you two would be able to get together. I know he would want to be at his station by 6:30 for Hammer.
Yeah.
I'm going to be a little late on the Hammer stream, obviously. Dinner starts at 5:30, so I don't know if I will be home by 7:30 my time. Because I want to punch that fucking koala. I hate that fucking koala.
What is the topic tonight on Hammer Stream?
Hold on, let me tell you.
Yeah,
Let's see.
I hope to God he doesn't have another fucking thing like the one with Joker where he's got some chick fucking going blah, 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 blah.
Let's see. Hammer stream tonight.
I love Hammer, but I cannot take fucking post-wall cunts going blah,
Well,
blah, 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 blah.
He hasn't scheduled it yet.
Ah.
What is 2 piece and a biscuit? I must have missed that one.
Well, that's somebody got served.
Okay.
That's what
Okay,
that's about.
So that's the equivalent of hockey mask time.
Possibly, or somebody, you know, there's something that happened that
Yeah.
he finds funny.
Huh.
But they got served somehow.
You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, I just checked the Rumble. He's not listed on the Rumble either.
Yeah, he hasn't scheduled it yet.
Hope everything's okay.
I'm sure it is. We got us a slow poke.
We do?
Yeah, right in front of me. He's going 54 and a fucking 75.
That is the one nice thing about Oklahoma. A lot of the roads are nice and the speed limit is high.
What's going on, Radical?
I miss Hemi. He's high too.
Yeah. Oh, Riggs said, make sure you tell SCE he's old and he smells.
Okay, I'll do that.
You know that's bad if it's coming from Riggs.
Oh, he doesn't actually smell, but he is old.
He doesn't smell like the old folks' home yet?
Nah, he's pretty hygienic.
So the guys from my Mason Lodge, the master called me today, and we had about an hour and a half conversation during my nap time, so it kind of blew that out of the water. But the guys were thinking about next Wednesday, past Masters Night, actually streaming it for me so I could participate in it. And I told him, I said, the medication I'm on last time, I had a whole day where I couldn't even talk or write. I don't know what's going to happen because that's going to be the day that they give me the 28 milliliters. Normally it's 9 to start. Then they bump you up to 28. Nah. I'd love to, but I told him I can't guarantee that I'll be able to listen. I might just be whacked out in another world. I might be hanging with Hemi next Wednesday. So, yeah, it's a shame. I'm missing the prime rib dinner too. Hey, Kevin, I do not know what part of West Virginia. They didn't tell me. They just said that Zeke was rescued from West Virginia. So. So you got the pass slowpoke, huh?
Yeah, they turned off. I don't pass really well, on two lane roads where you have to accelerate, get around somebody, and then get back in. I don't do that. Even empty, I don't do that most of the time. There have to be a long ass stretch of empty road for me to do that.
I'm very cautious about passing people. You never
If I
know
was
if
in
they're
a
going to
car-
speed up.
Yeah, if I was in a car, I'd probably do it, but in truck, nah.
You know, I've had people speed up on me because they didn't want me to pass them.
Yeah, I have them speed up when I try and pass them too. That's frustrating.
When I had my police interceptor, that was no problem. My Maxima did pretty good too. But, you know, even though the Nissan does 0 to 60 in 6 seconds, you know, it's not going to outrun some, you know, there are a lot of cars that are faster.
Yeah.
My father-in-law got mad at me one day. We were talking about the classics, and he was telling me how fast his 70 Chevelle SS 396 was. And I said, yeah. Was it stock? He said, yeah. I said, yeah, it was fast. 0 to 60 in 7 seconds. My Armada is 0 to 60 in 6 seconds, and the Maxima I had was 0 to 60 in 5. So, yeah. But I would still rather have the Chevelle.
Oh, fuck yeah.
They have one listed in Colorado, a red one, 396, but it's not an SS.
I can't
And
even
so
think.
many of them are fake SSs anyways.
Yeah, I can't even think what one of those would cost.
Well, that one was just around 37, I think it was.
Yeah, but an SS is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, if it's a real SS at the auctions, they're going for 150 up, depending on how well the restoration went. You know, who did it. I seen a black 69 SS the one year go for 350. But it was, I'm telling you, it was the most beautiful SS I ever seen. That thing was just gorgeous. But it didn't have the 396. It had the, what is it, the 426, 427, whatever that theirs was. The Chevy 426. But yeah, it was immaculate. Black. It was just triple black. Magnificent vehicle.
All right.
Did you play the game yet?
Sure. You want to play the game?
Well, I think I'm the only one. Outlaw don't play the game. Because he,
RO's here.
Did he come back on panel?
He's on.
Riggsy's here. Yeah. Outlaw don't play because it's never Tupperware. Tupperware filed for bankruptcy, Outlaw.
Did they really?
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
shit.
Not, what is it? Chapter 11, the real one. Chapter 7, whatever the one is that when the judge is done, there's not going to be the company anymore. Because chapter 13, you do some
I think that's
reorganization.
Chapter 7.
7 is the death one.
I believe so.
Okay. And then chapter 11, you're allowed to do some reorganizing. But if it's chapter 7, that's the one they filed, the death one.
That ain't good.
Well, people have learned that glass bowls have less chemicals in them than the Tupperware. And a glass bowl will last even longer than Tupperware.
Well, I know
They're
that
coming to get you, Outlaw.
Yeah. Well, I know that the dollar store, they sell them for like a couple dollars a piece, and they can't be made of anything, of top quality. So,
Well, they're plastic. They've been making them the same way since the 1950s. It's a product that outlived its fucking lifespan.
my mother, God rest her soul, she believed in a Tupperware bowl.
Come here, buddy. Let me see this. I want to make sure you don't get knotted up.
Hell, my mother would stick shit in a Cool Whip bowl,
You have to, okay.
like most other people.
Yeah. Country Crock. I don't know how many fucking Country Crock bowls I had out in my shop. I've been collecting different types of screws and nuts and bolts.
Yeah.
I redid when
Thank God. Oh, I just love you so
Do you
much.
need this?
I was so pissed off. I fucking redid my shop. I got a bunch of
Dog.
glass jars.
Oh, my big man. He's my big guy. He's a big,
And
beautiful pup.
I screwed
Give you kisses.
I screwed the lids to the bottom of a fucking wooden shelf. Got
Yeah.
my whole shop organized where I could see everything. And about 6 months later, I figured out I was going to be getting a divorce. And I come back to fucking grab my tools and find out that everything is fucking in contention. And my ex-wife fucking took my tools. I finally had an organized shop, and that shit happens. Fuck me.
Bitches deserve stitches. That's all I'm going to say.
There's not a
Somebody's
goddamn
snoring.
thing she could do with my tools. That's RO.
Well, she must have been able to do something with your tool. You had 2 kids with her.
3. But yeah.
3 kids. There you go.
Usually, they do that because my uncle's ex did that to him. She took his boat, his tractor,
They took fucking Grinch's fucking drum set. They want every fucking last penny they can get out of you. They don't give a fuck what you think about it.
Nope.
They usually do that to make it hurt a little bit more when they take tools and personal items and cars and stuff.
I don't know if it's to make it hurt a little more or if it's just to show they absolutely don't care.
I
Both.
think it's
I'd say both. Both. Yeah.
And the person who should be stopping that evilness is the fucking judge, and that's the most evil fucker in the whole room.
Well, the judge has got to get his cut, man. He
Fuck
wants
him
some of that
too.
pie. Yeah, I mean, look, what better a sweet setup than to be able to bang a gavel all day, cut yourself a slice of whatever somebody else worked hard for, distribute it out with no nobody going to stop you or say anything against you.
Oh, that's my big guy.
I mean, what sweeter of a gig can you have than a judge? I mean, they sit there and
I love you.
they fuck people over all day long. They don't care.
That's why I
They
think
just want-
everybody was so happy when there was that one judge that found his fucking kids weren't his after he was retired.
Yeah, I think we all laughed and celebrated. Fuck him.
I don't fucking approve of paternity fraud at all. By no way, shape, form, or another, but it couldn't have happened to a nicer fucking guy. I still think the fucking ex-wife fucking owes him for a lifetime of fraud.
Oh yeah.
But if it happens to him, it happens to us. Thank God the fucking vagina is more powerful than the gavel.
The sad thing is, he's
Sad
the
thing is-
legal guy, and he don't have the nuts to do nothing about it.
Well, you can't do anything about it. There's no fucking precedent. The whole system.
Well, somebody got to make it.
The gynocentric fucking laws are set up so that he can't do anything about it. It's not against the law.
Yeah.
It's a crime that's not a crime.
Do you think it ever will be?
It damn well should be. Will it be? Fuck, I don't believe so. Not until we have the people that made the laws now hanging at the end of a fucking rope after a 13-foot drop.
Well, if they don't get it here, they're going to end up in a very warm place when this life ends. Because there's no way that you do 50 years as a judge, fucking people over left and right, and then repent. There's just no way. You're into the
No.
system too much.
I don't know about that. Fucking, that's not what the Bible teaches.
Well, even if you repent, it still doesn't take away the consequences of sin. There's still consequence.
Well, your repentance, the penitence that you must pay increases with every sin. I agree with that. The more you sin, the more you must repent. Just paying it some lip service as you're about ready to pass the mortal coil ain't gonna do it.
Well, I think I told you my story about repentance, didn't I?
No, I don't believe so.
That 2 weeks before I was diagnosed with leukemia, I was talking to my maker, and I, told him about my sins and how hard I needed to repent, and whatever price I had to pay, I would be willing to pay it without complaint. And 2 weeks later, I had leukemia. Here it is 7 months later, and the leukemia is gone, and I'm going through treatment. So he didn't take the full measure.
Grinch, I heard you and Brandon will appreciate this being from the church and stuff. I heard an old Baptist preacher tell us one time, the only heaven some people are going to know is right here on earth. Some people,
Amen
when
to
they
that.
die, some people when they die are going to bust hell wide open.
Well, there's
So-
many that call Jesus Lord, but few will be called.
Some people, this old world is the only heaven they're ever going to know.
And I don't know about you, but I'm going to be scared shitless come Judgment Day. Hey, you look your maker in the eye and tell me you're going to be anything but scared? You're a bad son of a bitch. I'm going to be frightened.
You ain't lying.
Because if you're not scared of God, you can love God, you can worship God, but if you don't fear him, then you missing the whole point.
Yeah.
And that's what people need, to fear the Lord.
Fear the Lord.
Yep. Am I right? I don't know. Am I wrong? I don't know. But that's how I'm playing it. I'm Am I an asshole that deserves punishment? Damn straight. I sin every day.
Oh God, yeah, me too.
I sin every day. But I hope that the repentance that I paid for my prior sins clears the slate for that. And then all my new sins, because I can't help myself because I'm a weak ass human being. I'm just a creation that I am able to repent and mean it to the satisfaction of my judge. You know, you listen to some of these religious programs, these people are talking about Judgment Day like it's going to be a barbecue picnic.
Yeah.
Oh no. There are going to be some people getting fried.
That Bible tells us that every man, woman, boy, and girl will stand before the Almighty and give an account for every single deed we've ever done in this body.
Yep.
It don't matter if you're a billionaire. It don't matter if you're a hobo living under a bridge somewhere. All have sinned and come short of the glory of his appearance.
Yep. That's a scary thought. And when that hey Otto, alrighty, I'll be back.
That Bible tells us that the great and the small stood before him in judgment. People of reputable stature, all the way down to the meekest and lowliest of peasants.
Slave and the master.
Yep.
I'm afraid that I can't, I'm just afraid I can't fucking measure up. That's all. I try. Is it enough?
Well, I always heard it explained if we could get into heaven by good deeds, everybody'd be screwed. Scary thought. What's going on, Seraphim? Drubius. Scary thought. You mean modern women? Scary thought. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, those are the ones with the face tattoos.
That'd be a good cutaway gag. Well, I do know that what I read in that good book, Jesus went to the lowest of sinners all throughout the New Testament.
Well, there's a reason we have to ask for mercy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because that's the only way. You know, he's the Lamb of God. He washes away the sins of the world. Have mercy on us. Right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I just don't know if I'm worthy of it. You know, that's kind of where my doctrine differs from the Catholic doctrine and their belief in what do they call it? There's like heaven, hell, and then they got this intermediate stage that they go to.
Purgatory.
Purgatory, yeah. That's kind of what Grinch is talking about. And I don't know what's right and wrong on that. I don't believe in purgatory. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Grinch, you still here?
He took off for a bit.
No. I still can't remember exactly when I lost my fear. Lost your fear of what, Seraphim?
Have you checked all your pockets?
Hmm?
Where was the last place you saw it?
I believe in ghosts. I believe in haunting. How about you guys? Says Kevin.
Never seen a ghost.
Personally, I've never seen one. I do think there's things in this life that can't be explained personally. You know, the possibilities there, I believe. Because it's clear to me that humans don't know everything there is to know in this world. That one thing is solidly clear. There is no way we know everything there is to know in this world.
There's the old boy that had a welder in too much time.
Hmm.
You had dinosaurs and rocket ships, fancy gates, all kinds of stuff.
Hold on, Seraphim.
My neighbor brought a new bag of dog cookies over for Zeke.
Oh, cool.
Nice. He has a little dog. I mean a little dog. Like 4 or 5 pound dog.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he got a tiny chihuahua. And they ordered dog cookies, but somehow they got large breed cookies. So that doesn't work for a 4 or 5 pound dog.
No.
You'd have to bust them all into thirds. So he gave them to Zeke, and Zeke tried one. They're Zeke approved, so everybody's happy. Zeke got cookies. He got rid of the cookies. Works for me. Hey, Brother Seraphim. Brother Henoch's here. All right. Nice. Nice. Got some good guys in your chat, Brandon.
Oh, yeah. Got good guys all around.
So yesterday when you went and got the troll, I thought I had already, because I was in there same time you were in Rumble. So I thought I'm the one that did it, and here you're already in there removing it. Sorry. I was going. Whose dog's that?
Must be RO's dog.
Nice. I'll be back. Cindy got to clean my my lumens.
All right.
You know, there's nothing like hooking up 10 milliliters in a syringe to your chest and just squeezing that through your chest. It just feels wonderful.
I'm sure it does.
I'll be back.
$52 miles to Oklahoma City. Yay!
Nice.
What kind of food should I have tonight, Outlaw?
No. What did you have last night, Ron? Not the.
I had dinner in the truck.
What was it?
It was celery, onions, and carrots cooked with hot sausage with rice.
That sounds good.
A little bit of garlic salt on that.
Oh,
we got us a fire over here.
let's see.
Is that fire?
Yeah. Sub sandwich?
Well, there's a Firehouse sub, which kind of goes along with what we're seeing here. Holy shit! It's there's a couple of tractor trailers out there parked in a field that are on fire, and they're just watching them burn. They look like they were abandoned trailers. I don't know. There was no business or anything near it.
Hmm.
My truck, or almost all the trailers that I haul, have wooden floors, which they do so you can, like, if you're hauling an irregular shaped load, you can build cradles for them inside and have it and attach them with nails or screws or whatever.
Yeah.
But big, thick pieces of fucking wood. I imagine if those get started, pretty damn hard to get them out, especially if they're old and covered in grease. And
Yeah.
we're in Chickasha. We got some good names for towns here in Oklahoma. We're in Chickasha. You know, it's a hell of a lot better than like the 10th town named Springfield you ever fucking run across. Ooh, the Western Sizzler's looking kind of rough here. You ever been to a Western Sizzler? They're kind of a low-end steakhouse that was popular in about 1980. RO used to hang out at Western Sizzler and give hand jobs in the bathroom. There, you're awake.
I did no such thing. How dare you, sir?
There's RO. Oh, dude.
Good morning. How you doing, RO? You have a nice lunch?
Huh? Oh. Yeah, I like that show, but I could see the stupid father trope even in Home Improvement.
Oh yeah, he was a total willing idiot.
You just can't run a home without the smart, intelligent wife behind him. Apparently.
Shit.
Then Pamela Anderson gonna try to say that Tim Allen come on to her.
Yeah, right. I'm sure he fucking tried to have sex with her.
Yeah. I wouldn't doubt he at least said something to her.
But showing her his cock, I don't think so.
No.
Yay, crosswind. Woohoo! Empty trailer with crosswind.
Tim Taylor always made men look like buffoons. Yeah.
That had been going on since fucking the honeymooners.
To the moon, Alice. To the moon. And I like Jackie Gleason.
Oh yeah. That show, Buffoon for the Father.
I think, based on the ones I watched, Good Times, Father Knows Best, and
Good
possibly
Times. The father was. Yeah, the father wasn't a buffoon in Good Times, but he was also not the head of the house.
right. Florida Evans really was the one they wanted running it in the script.
Well, the chick, the big fat lady, was the head of the fucking family
Yeah.
in Good Times.
Now, Father Knows Best probably was a better example, I would say.
Yeah, single father.
Was he? I thought they were married in that show.
No. Oh, father knows best. Yeah. From that was the fucking. You're right. I was thinking about My Three Sons.
Yeah. I never did care for that show. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, they were trying to paint the black woman as the head of the family unit back in the 70s.
Yep.
Yeah, I can see it. I've heard, might have been a video I reviewed recently. I've heard people say that, you know, it's an accepted thing in the black community that the women are the heads of the family clan.
That's a recent development.
Yeah.
It's just been going on longer than with other communities. But their family got broken in the 60s.
Yeah.
So, what other out of the box solutions have you dreamt up for your daughter, Aro?
Ah, shit. Out of the box solutions. Paint me in the corner, why don't you?
Well, I was just making a joke about you taking a nap, actually.
She needs to find herself a man.
God.
Get out from underneath her daddy. What she needs to do, get her a man.
Didn't you tell me she didn't even want to have kids?
You know, she may or may not. I mean, I'm not exactly in charge of that endeavor.
No. No, nor should you be.
No. But I think if she met the right guy and hit it off, they could give the good old college try, as they say. But I don't know. She's not really a man hating feminist. I mean, she's got a little bit of it, but not a whole lot. And most of the guys in her age group have not found their way to being strong alpha males, blah, blah, blah. You know, they're just trying to get their dick wet. So, you know, I really have no idea how to advise her.
Toss your hat in the ring.
We got all kinds of fucking wrecks today. What the fuck is up?
Outlaw, you're too old for my daughter. I'm sorry. You're disqualified.
Why would Outlaw be too old?
You're in your mid-30s, right?
36, yeah.
Yeah, my daughter's just 20 years old. You can't.
Oh, good grief! No. That's how old my niece is. That's just no.
So, Outlaw, you are not invited to the family reunion.
No.
Nor am I.
Don't worry about it, Outlaw. She's not your cousin.
Yeah. Golly. You get a golly this time.
She's a sweet girl, but relationships are so dag-nabbed complicated these days.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I thought you said she had a boyfriend.
They broke up.
Okay.
That was many months ago.
You don't need a boyfriend or girlfriend. Don't need none of them.
That's kind of what I've told him, that he wants to get her married. I was trying to.
Well, you know
saying-
why he wants to get her married, don't you, Brandon?
Yeah, he wants her out of the house.
No. He's looking He's looking at retirement. If she goes now, marries some guy that has a nice home and everything else, when she takes the home, he's moving in with her.
No, Grinch. No, I got my own. I got my own home. I got my own retirement plan.
Yeah, your daughter. You're going to sell your house, make 3
No.
times what you paid for it.
No.
I know how you dirty old men think.
No. No, sir. I just need her out. I love her. Don't get me wrong. I love her dearly. But she got to get the hell away from here because this ain't working for me. She's a good kid. She really is. She hasn't embraced feminism with I don't need no man. I can be a strong, independent woman. She's just working her dead-end job and doing her thing.
Is she going to college?
Nope.
Does she have intentions of going to college?
She had a scholarship. She went for 2 weeks and then she disenrolled. And I'm like, okay, so much for that.
Well, tell her to go apply for the post office as a carrier clerk. She won't have to get a college degree, and she can. And within the first 10 years, she'll be starting out. I think is 50, somewhere around there a year with. And then with overtime, once she makes regular, she could earn up to $100,000 a year, never go to college. In 12 years, she'll have 5 weeks vacation. When she turns 56 with 36 years, she'll be able to retire with over $1 million in her retirement plan, plus Social Security, plus her pension. She'll be living on Easy Street, and you can still move in with her.
Well, I have no intention of moving in with her.
Well, that's a different conversation. But the post office is legit, bro. You'll earn your money, but within the first 5 years, at the rate they're paying now, she will be making $100,000 a year.
Rich, my mother earned her living as a rural mail carrier, and they fucking destroyed her.
Now, today's post office is completely different than the one that I even retired from in 2020. The paycheck has gone up significantly because they're having a hard time finding people to do the job. She wants a city carrier or a clerk's job and work inside. She has to make that decision.
Honestly, I'm surprised, and I know we've talked about this once or twice before, but still, I'm surprised Amazon ain't taken over the postal industry.
They can't.
They can't.
It's a constitutionally protected
The Federal Mail is the
Yep,
post office.
because a private company can't ensure that your mail won't be violated.
Oh man, I've never thought about violating any mail. Just think of the paper cut, man. The paper cut. No. I guess if you like that sort of thing, but no.
I saw not long ago where FedEx was in trouble. Maybe they're going under because of Amazon. I don't know.
But we support fucking Amazon with our fucking tax dollars. Because Amazon fucks the post office and they let them.
I've had an idea about my daughter. I want to run it past you guys.
Let's hear it.
I'm going to advise her to get a gym membership and start working out at a gym, and to make a little sign that she can put down on the floor, and it says, "My phone is in the car. Feel free to say hello."
Well, that part of it's stupid.
What's stupid about it? You know, if she's at the gym and she's on her purpose, getting physically fit, and young men are also in the gym getting physically fit, you know, and their attitude is to not say hello to women because women are on the TikToks making these videos and shaming men. She can put up a little sign that says, "Hey, I'm not on the phone. My phone is in the car. Feel free to say hello. Just come say hello to me." What's wrong with that?
It reeks of desperation.
Well, I'm desperate to get her out of my house. Hey, Abby.
Hey, do you care if I go hang out with Emma for a little bit?
You're going to hang out with Emma?
Yeah.
Okay, well, go hang out with Emma.
Text me if you need anything.
Yeah. Get the fuck out. I mean, bye.
Love you too.
I love you too. And she's gone. But yeah, if I can encourage her to get to the gym, she can work on physical fitness and improve her health. And if she puts a little sign up that says, "Feel free to say hello. My phone is in the car. You're not being video recorded." Maybe somebody will come up and say hello to her.
I'm categorically against helping her get married or any woman get married. I just can't do it. Why throw anyone into that type of a meat grinder?
Yeah.
Nothing against Abby. It's just not that she would, but she could.
Yeah.
And just to make her not your problem anymore is not a good enough reason.
It is for me.
Yeah.
But oh my goodness. dating and relationships are so complicated and discombobulated these days. You know, I get it.
Yeah.
I would not want to be where she is. But she's a good kid. She's got a lot to offer. You know, granted, she's rough around the edges and she needs to work on some things, but she's genuinely a good kid.
Yeah.
But she's too young for outlaws, so that's not going to happen.
Right. And Bingus will never be invited over. So
No,
you're
no
being,
Bingus.
you're being picky, man. There's Mouth of Gay Babe. He's well to do.
Uh,
Oh, hi, Ape. How
Ape
you
is-
doing? Didn't see you there. But seriously, man.
I mean,
If you were
what
going to
the hell-
plan for this, you should start working on it, 17 years ago.
Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right.
She's a grown woman now.
She is.
What would she need to do to be more acceptable as a roommate to you, as as a under role, because it's your house?
Well,
Hey.
one thing she's got going in her favor is she definitely doesn't want to do dating apps. She fully recognizes that dating apps are
Right.
trash and garbage. She doesn't want to do that. And I'm like, I don't want you
What
to
could
do
she-
that either.
What could she do to make her more, to be a better roommate for you?
Well,
'Cause even if she finds somebody sometime, somewhere, it's going to be a while.
yeah. Well, the advice I gave her just last night, I said, whatever it is that you like to do in life, whatever the things that you like to do in your free time, whether it be going to thrift stores, you know, going out and whatever it is, just go do those things, have a good time, and maybe you'll meet a young gentleman along the way that likes to do the same things that you do. And I don't know how solid that advice is, but that's all I had on me at the time.
So do you want her to be cleaner? I know that.
Yeah.
Because
She's
living with a slob is absolutely no fun.
she could stand to pay more attention to domestic responsibilities. I'm not going to deny that.
Right? Does she cook?
Not at all.
She needs to start doing that. Cooking, cleaning. I've met her. She's pleasant.
Yeah, she's a good kid. She's just was
So
led
she's
astray.
friendly.
Yeah.
She's feminine.
A little bit.
She's not fit. So
Not fit?
no, she's not fit. She's not like she isn't fat or or anything, but she's kind of doughy. Am I wrong? I'm not wrong.
She is not. She is not doughy. Get the fuck out of here. She's skinny. She's just not toned.
No, she's not toned, and she has a
No.
belly.
A little bit. Just a little bit. Not enough to turn any man away.
No.
That's why I was thinking of get to the gym, work on physical fitness, and just put up a little sign that says, "Come say hello to me. I'm not video recording."
Right.
And who knows? Oh, good God! I would hate to be single and looking in this day and age.
Oh, it'd be
You know,
horrible.
I'm perfectly happy being single and not looking. But if I was a youngster trying to make my way in today's dating age, oh, good God.
Well, you don't have to worry about it. That's her problem.
Yeah. For her, it's an actual thing. For me, it's non existent.
I'm upset that I put in all those slams on RO and he didn't read any of them. I'm fucking outraged. And you're planning on living with your daughter when you retire? You're an incel.
No, that's not the plan, but
That's what Grinch said. I heard him.
you know what? I'm not even going to go back and read the chat. Fuck you guys.
Good, because I don't want you to. Everybody else got a laugh out of it, but you won't now.
Yeah, well, whatever.
I couldn't get a laugh out of it, and I really wanted to. I love the snark almost as much as I love trolls.
There has been known to have some snark around these parts.
Snark, snark.
Are we at Oklahoma City yet?
We are in the outskirts of Oklahoma City. We're just by the fucking airport.
You know, I feel dirty talking about RO's daughter like we're trying to put her on a pedestal to sell her off. I almost feel like I'm a part of the cartel.
Well, that was what I was going to recommend. It maybe he could offer, like, I don't know. There might be some guy that wants a newer Honda Ridgeline to take his daughter off of his hands.
You shut your whore mouth, sir.
We could find a Nigerian prince.
Oh.
Am I the only male in this manosphere that has an adult young daughter?
I have two of them, but
I have one.
Okay.
I don't have any.
Why is the focus all on me? I mean, shit.
You opened your mouth.
It's your turn in the barrel.
What are your daughters doing, Grinch?
My daughter is
a manager of an oncologist office raising her two sons, 14 and 12, and enjoying life with her husband in Florida.
Okay. That sounds awesome.
But Grinch,
Why don't you?
is she doughy?
No.
That's a good thing.
When she went off to college, I gave her one word of advice. Do not go on Girls Gone Wild videos because all my friends will see it and they'll tell me.
Yeah, that was pre.
Hey, Grinch, that's like 11 words.
Well, you know, it was just a colloquial saying, one word of wisdom.
Oh, okay.
I know
Yeah,
they
that was-
don't have that out in Kansas.
What,
Pre-OnlyFans.
colloquialisms?
Colloquialism or the one word of wisdom. Yeah,
Well, the
you
one
guys
word-
count your words.
Yeah. Do you know the one word of wisdom?
Wisdom.
There you go.
Well, see, in Kansas, the favorite 2-syllable word is yont to.
Want to?
Okay, I'm going to read a.
Actually, it's weans.
Rich
Win?
Jr. has said, with all due respect, Duro, the kid, as well as all others her age, were raised in a feminist society and as a result are unfit for starting families. She has been in your sole custody.
So she was raised by a single mother?
She was raised by both her mother and me.
Then she has a chance.
As soon as she aged out of her mom's home, she came back to live with me, and my influence kicked back in. And some people will say that she was kicked out by her mother. I say she chose to come back and live with me.
Well, she
Well,
was smart enough to go to live with her father and get away from the substandard influence of her mother.
And her mother
Well-
was no longer financially incentivized to have her at the house.
Well, her mother is busy raising her younger brother plus two younger spawn from another female that she has taken up with, and she just didn't want no part of that, and I don't blame her.
Sounds intelligent to me.
She was pushed out, and
So your ex moved in with another woman that has two of her
No,
own kids?
no, the husband.
Oh,
no, my ex formed a relationship with her former boss, who has two young sons. And his former baby mama died of breast cancer. So now they're doing the whole blended family shit, and I got to put up with that with my son. And it's just crazy. You know, I don't wish another man's kids harm or misfortune. I really don't.
how much longer till your son ages out?
He is 15, so another 2.5 years.
Well, then once that happens, you won't have to deal with her ever again.
Well, unless I get invited to a funeral, maybe.
Hopefully not yours.
Riggs had a good comment. My mother asked when I was going to settle down and give her some grandchildren. I said, "Are you going to pay for my divorce and child support when she takes off?" She said no. I replied, "Then no grandchildren."
I think that's just Riggs being cheap.
Well, you know, as soon as he meets one of them Japanese hotties on the islands, he's only one kiss away from the plantation.
Yeah, he'll get yellow fever, and then all of a sudden he'll be over there working 3 jobs.
Yep. She'll give him 2 or 3 kids, make him happy, cook him rice every day so he don't get fat. Oh, he'll be living the dream.
And then he'll be paying for Mama-san, Papa-san, Sister-san.
But he's a generous man.
Well, I gave my mother 2 grandchildren, and she never sees them.
That's unfortunate.
It is, but it's the truth. She never sees them. They don't get to visit. They're out of state. They have no real relationship with her, and she's got to live with that.
Riggs said, "I got yellow fever, but the big head overcame the little head in 2019. I'm not Frost." Nice.
Man, we've got fucking the best neighborhood for our company yard. We have the Hustler Hollywood Gentlemen's Club. It says gentlemen. So. Oh,
well, you know,
God.
There's just a bunch of girls that are just saving up for college that are working in there.
Oh, what the fuck?
Is that a stalled out car in the turn lane?
Stalled out in the turn lane.
Just push him.
Push him real good.
Push him. You can't drive.
Is that a Honda Ridgeline in the intersection?
They've got the fucking cement pillars or cement shit right in the middle of the goddamn lane. I can't even if I could get over there, I couldn't make a fucking right-hand turn. I got to go up here.
Is that an Audi that's broke down?
No, it's a Cadillac.
Oh, damn.
Well, that fat bitch better get out from behind the wheel and push that car out of the road.
I ain't gonna fucking get out in the rain and push it.
No, the driver.
Yeah.
He thought you were calling him a fat bitch.
Well, I am a fat bitch.
I haven't done that yet, and I'm not about to start.
But I am a fat bitch. I'm fat anyways. Nowhere to turn around in the hotel. Ah, Boot Barn. There's a good parking lot.
Recalculating. RO, how did the HR visit go today?
What? Well, I haven't shared with you what you know about that, Ape. What do you know?
Only that you were probably going to pick up a bunch of hours due to other people losing their job because somebody was stupid.
I did pick up some hours because somebody was stupid, and that's all I'll volunteer at this point.
You keep making all that overtime, RO, you can move in with Rick's in Hawaii.
You keep making all that overtime, and I'm going to tell your ex-wife to take you for some more child support.
You know what? If you tip her off, she'll definitely move on it.
That's fucked up, Abe. That is really fucked up.
Well, he hurt my feelings.
The last time she heard about the income I was making due to overtime, she filed for a modification. So if you tip her off, she'll definitely do it again.
Yeah, that shouldn't be legal.
No,
Anyway.
it shouldn't at all, but that's the way it fucking is.
I worked with a guy that worked a lot of overtime, and he was married to an engineer. She made more money than he did for base pay, and he was paying $1,390 a month for 3 kids. She made more money than him, so he quit working overtime for 6 months, went back to court because they took his overtime as his pay. Well, that's not guaranteed. But the judge fucking took it. Oh, you make this much a month? We're going to charge you $1,400. So he quit working overtime for 6 months, went back to court, and got it knocked down to $900, which still was outrageous, I think, considering that she made probably $125 a year.
Well, when my ex found out I changed jobs, and at the current job I work, I was making X amount of dollars per week for overtime. She filed a modification, and they took that amount that I was earning for 5 weeks in a row, and they figured that as my average earnings, even though I wasn't guaranteed that amount for the next continuous weeks. And they said, well, that's what you got to pay her. So now I just earn extra overtime because I got to pay her, and not because that's my standard income.
No, that's wrong in my opinion. Not your base salary. Maybe you should hire a Title 4D lawyer, take her back to court, and get her for the last 2 years. You don't have to pay nothing. That would show her.
Shit.
Here in Pennsylvania, if you do the agreement between the attorneys before you go to the judge will say, well, you made the agreement out of court. This is the agreement, and don't come back. So if the judge doesn't make the settlement, you're golden.
JR said he just got done with HR for telling the night shift bitch to pick a lane and stop being a lazy bitch.
Yeah, well, good on JR, but he was never married.
$27.99.
So are you staying in OKC tonight then?
Yeah.
Are you going to get to visit?
Maybe. I haven't heard back from our SCE.
Hey guys, you have a great night. I might see you on the Hammerhand if he has a stream. I got to get finished up so I can go take my parents out for their anniversary dinner. So take care.
Have fun.
Thank
See you,
you.
Grinch.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, you didn't get to hear about the fucking fun and games. I got to the place I was supposed to drop the fucking trailer, and they said we don't take drop trailers.
You can't get there from here. So what'd you do?
Called my boss, and he said, "Get the fuck out. Go up to Oklahoma City. Have a nice weekend." So instead of resetting where I was with delicious Tex-Mex fucking food, I'm up here in fucking shithole Oklahoma City.
Hey, as long as you have a
And I
Waffle
won't be
House, you're okay.
I won't be yeah. The Waffle House is down in a really fucked up neighborhood, and I ain't going down there.
Not even for the fight?
Not even for the fights. If I want to watch fights, I can look at that on the internet for free. I know ringside seats are great, but
God damn. No Waffle House.
I've only been to one professional boxing match, and it was a ESPN Tuesday night fights. I was on vacation back home, and it was the night before I left to come back to Nebraska, and they had Tuesday night fights televised, and it was at an Indian casino just outside of town. So I thought, well, shit, that'll be interesting. So I went by myself and watched the fights, and I could not believe how slow television makes boxers look. I don't know if it's the frame rate or what, but to be there in person watching those guys swing, some of them were so fast you didn't see their hands moving. It was just you just hear the leather hit. I was like, holy crap, they're a lot faster than they are on TV. Kind of like baseball. When the pitcher lets the ball go and you see it go to home plate, from that camera angle, and then you're sitting on the third baseline watching it, you don't even see the ball. You just hear it hit the mitt. But it was pretty fun. I got to see quite a few fights that night. I'd like to go to a big professional fight someday, but probably not going to happen.
Yeah. Well, Saturday night is the night for fighting. Get a little action.
Once you get a belly full of beer and a switchblade knife, you're ready to go.
Yeah.
And it doesn't hurt to be a flaming queer playing a piano.
I don't know. I would think that taking it up the ass would be a little painful.
He said fighting, not fucking.
Oh. Then what's being queer fucking have anything to do with it?
I was referring to your hero, the Music Man.
He's not my hero. I'm not I do like his music, but there's so many more negatives that go along with that fella.
He is a very talented musician. I'll give him that. So was Prince. Prince was an extremely talented musician. Now, he didn't get the credit that he deserved.
No, and he wasn't a faggot.
No, he got to bang
Let's
out
go
some
crazy.
Dunners. Back when Abylonia was in her heyday, oh man, she was a good-looking woman.
Same for Sheena Easton.
Yes. Talking about sugar walls, I don't know if she was talking about working at a bakery or what.
I don't know, man. It might have something to do with a vagina. But I've never figured that part out.
I'm going to look up a picture of Sheena Easton now, and I bet it's going to be horrific.
Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. Just fucking, just look at her when she was singing Morning Train. My baby takes the morning train. That's when she was at her absolute.
She works till 9 and 5 again.
You know, that's when she was at her absolute fucking hottest.
Oh, God, it's bad. Oh. She's 65 years old. Oh, it's terrible. She's got a 5 head now. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, there's a picture of her in like a bikini top and some short shorts with a shawl, and this is the Days Like This album cover. And then there's pictures of her now. Oh.
People get old. People get old.
I know.
Like
the wall,
us.
even the wall even gets them in Scotland.
Yeah.
But back in the day, she was pretty hot.
Back in the day, she was fucking hot. He takes me to a movie and to a restaurant. Slow dancing, anything I want.
She has been married 4 times.
I don't doubt that a bit. She fucking got divorced so she could go be a lounge singer. She's a fucking whore.
Yeah, I remember For Your Eyes Only. She was the title track for that James Bond movie.
Yeah. I never did fucking like that slick down fucking greased hair that was really popular in the early 80s.
Well, she has that real short, spiked up,
Yeah. You sure you want out there, Sam? Or is that I want water? I hope it's I want water. There you go. There's some water.
Sheena Easton always denies that her and Prince were never dating. They were the same height. I mean, she was 5'1", so that at least they had that in common. I think that's
and he wore high heels, so. And man, was he a good fucking musician. I'll be right back. I'm going to unhook from this fucking empty trailer that I fucking took all over the fucking country for no reason. I got there to drop this fucking trailer off, and they said, we don't take drop trailers. You can get the fuck out of here, and you can come back tomorrow at 8. Yay.
And pick up a loaded trailer?
I don't know. I don't know what they're going to have me do. My boss said go to Oklahoma City.
Oh.
So
you're not going to be dealing with them at all tomorrow then.
I hope I get a fucking job. Anyways, I'll be right back. I'm sure Outlaw will miss me.
What's up, babe? What are you doing today?
Huh? Want to be a soggy doggy?
So, Abe,
Yeah, sir.
are you there?
Yeah.
If you had children, how would you be advising them that I'm not apparently doing?
Well, I had a stepdaughter, and anytime I'd try to give her any advice, I would get grief from her mother. So I think kids these days have going to have it really, really rough.
They really fucking do, bro. They really do.
Yeah. I think that yeah, it's going to be rough for them. I feel bad for any young man that's going into this dating world. Say that he didn't ever get the old jibbity jab. He doesn't want a woman that's had it. These girls are going to start lying about this because guys are to the point now where they don't want to fuck anybody that's had that shit. So they're going to start lying and saying that they're a pure blood, or they were a pure blood, but they let 7 different guys nut in them. 3 of those guys got the shot, so now they're not. So a lot of people don't think of that. I've brought that up in some of Hammer's streams. It's like she may say she's a pure blood, but how many guys have nutted in her that went and got several shots? People don't think about that. And they'll start lying about it because they'll find some guy they find hot and they want to bang, and he's gonna say, "Did you get injected?" And they said, "Yeah," and he's gonna turn them down. So the next guy's they're gonna say, "No, I wouldn't do that," and they're gonna lie.
What, women lying? No. Sugar and spice, everything nice.
Well, guys are lying about it too. These guys will say that they didn't get it, and then they're gonna go nut in this bitch, and they did get it. They just lied. So for me, that's plenty enough of a incentive to not ever fucking dip your wick in the ink pool again. My advice, if I had an adult or approaching adult age child, if it was a male, I'd say go into trade schools, become a welder, work high lines, do something. Don't go to college because college is a waste of fucking time and a waste of money.
Yeah, what's up? Where you been? Oh, I got here at 2. Let me.
Hell, I'd even tell a daughter to go into trade school. When I was with my ex-wife and the stepdaughter was about 12, 14, about 14 years old, I flat out told her, I said, if you want to go to college, you better start saving up now, and you better try to get some scholarships because I am not paying for your school. And I'm not co-signing on a loan. Yeah. And her mom said the same thing, so. And she didn't really want to go to college anyway. She didn't have a real good experience in school. So she just wanted to work and go get a job and work. And I said, well, as long as you're working or going to school, one of the two, you can stay, stay here. But now she's moved away. When her and her mom and I split up, she moved away back to where she grew up and lives by herself and doing okay, I guess. So good for her.
Well, doggy.
So are you going to drop an empty trailer there then and take off tomorrow morning and go pick up a load?
Maybe. I was just told to come here, so I did.
Doesn't look like there's any good eating establishments around there.
Well, there's a Walmart Supercenter down there about 1.5 miles away, and it's got a bunch of shit around it.
You're going to have to walk, though, or can you personal conveyance?
I can personal conveyance.
Nice. They really cracked down on our personal conveyance. It was really hard to get anything done.
Yeah. I'm going to park at the Walmart, wait for the rain to fucking end, and walk over. I think I'm going to go to a fucking seafood restaurant. That talking to Grinch made me hungry for some seafood.
I was going to send you one of those deals that black fella with the big beard that we keep sending those bit shorts back and forth.
Yeah.
He did one, and this guy was making blackened alligator and crawdads, blackened alligator and crayfish pasta, and he did it all on a flat top.
Oh, nice.
And oh God, did it look good. He cooked the gator up and put a ton of blackened seasoning on it, and then it's crayfish, and he kept throwing sticks of butter. He'd go, yeah, throw some garlic butter in there. He'd take a whole stick and just throw it in the middle. And then he had the cooked pasta, and he threw the pasta out on the flat top and threw a bunch of different cheeses on it, and a half a quart of heavy cream. Threw that in there, and then stirred everything up in there. And I was like, oh, that looks so good. I've only had alligator one time, and it was at a Cajun restaurant, and it was deep fried, and it was like eating a really tough chicken strip.
Oh, I've had it before, and it was at a Cajun restaurant. It was boil, fucking in there with a fucking cayenne pepper oil and fucking the same preparation they give the crawdads and stuff, and it was really fucking good.
So it was in a boil?
Yeah, where they cook it with the fucking potatoes and onions and
corn.
whatever else they fucking feel like throwing in their corn. Yeah.
Right.
All right, I got to go shut the gate. I'll be right back.
I'm with you there, Seraphin. That's a pretty decent rain.
Oh, this weather sucks balls.
Yeah, it kind of looks a little cold and rainy.
It's not cold, thank goodness. It's 68, but it's rainy.
Riggs is spreading rumors about me.
Oh, good. I'm sure they're all true.
Ape is a raging homosexual and has a date tonight with Big Mike.
Oh, man, Ape. I knew there was something off about you. Fuck.
He says OKC got fucked up with a tornado yesterday. I never heard about that one.
Isn't Barry going to be jealous? Or does he sit in the cuck chair?
I'll make him watch. Boy, Big Mike the other night had that comb over braid going on. It looked like a matter of the baldness, male pattern baldness was kicking in. God, that's an ugly fucking woman, quote. I was thinking, I was wondering how long it's going to be before the left finally admits it. It's going to have some kind of a big brouhaha about gays in politics or something, and then somebody's going to drop it and go, well, you know, Barry was gay and Michelle was a tranny. Kind of like Joan Rivers did, but they're not going to get murked a month later.
Yeah.
Come up with a real rare brain cancer that gets you.
Yeah, lead poisoning.
My aunt passed away of an inoperable brain tumor, but it took her about 2.5 months to do it. It wasn't like, oh, she went in for a procedure and she died. So RO was asking for what I would give a kid advice, and I told him, and he's had it on mute, and he's talking to somebody else the whole time.
Oh, his son's there.
Well, I'm glad he gets to spend time with his kids.
Yeah.
It's too bad the grandparents don't get to spend time with the kids. Of course, you know, he could take a week of vacation and go take the kids and go up to where they have real crappy barbecue where he's from and go see Grandpa.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good drive, though.
Yeah.
RO, you're showing yourself. Or somebody. No, that's just a picture, I guess.
We'll fix that. There.
I don't think that was him. Didn't look like him.
No, we don't have to worry about it now.
Pretty good storm if the old windshield's staying pretty wet.
Well, it was coming down like hell for a few minutes, but now it's not.
What kind of seafood place they got? Like a fast food seafood or a good sit down?
It's a good. It's a sit down one. I don't know if it's any good or not.
What's it called? I'll look it up.
It's like the Hook and Reel
in Oklahoma City.
Yeah.
Well, let's just take a look here. Get rid of Sheena Easton. Ooh. I said, get rid of Sheena Easton. There you
Now you're gonna get fucking Sheena Easton pop-ups on your fucking feed all the time now.
Probably. 4.1 out of 5 stars. It's got $2 signs, so it's not too expensive.
Not too expensive, but not that great. Okay.
Well, 4.1 out of 5. So it's
not awful.
No. Shrimp baskets, snow crab and black mussels, catfish po' boys. They got raw oysters, coconut shrimp, the perfect storm. That looks like a boil. It's got corn on the cob and all kinds of stuff. Crab meat fries. Oh, man. That looks good.
Crab meat fries?
Crab meat fries. They got sweet potato fries, garlic butter sauce, the Cajun boil, shrimp, corn, and crab.
I thought it was just right down here. Where the fuck is it?
They got shrimp po' boys.
Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it?
Hold on. There might be more than one, so I'm trying to look. Overview.
I see it.
6320 Southwest 3rd Street, Oklahoma City.
Yeah, I see it. I'm there.
Okay.
It's right here by the Olive Garden.
And there's a Home Depot pretty close to you?
Yeah.
You're in the Westgate Marketplace then.
Uh-huh.
Closes at 10 o'clock. Some of the pictures, it don't look too bad. The mussels and stuff like that. Oh, that must be that was the catfish po' boy. And there's the shrimp po' boy. Looks fantastic. So
they
yeah,
got all you can eat. That's my kind of place.
At that place they do?
Yeah.
Hmm. Damn, I'm getting hungry now.
We gotta fucking get parked without taking out a pickup or a Tesla. The pickup I don't really want to hit. The Tesla I don't give a fuck.
Well, it's raining, and if you crack that battery, that Tesla's gonna burn like the sun.
Right, and that'll make all the fucking evidence go away.
There you go. Hook and Reel Cajun Seafood and Bar. Looks like they must have a Sunday, 11 to 9:45 p.m. Yeah, they must have a buffet type setup too, or you can order off the menu.
Okay.
And today is Sunday, so it would be, yeah. So you might get lucky.
Yeah.
Casual eatery with a Cajun-style menu of seafood boils and po' boys, plus cocktails and beers.
Cocktails.
Might not have a all-you-can-eat.
It said on the fucking front window, all you can eat.
Oh.
So I'm pretty sure they got it. Whee!
It's the first one they have in Oklahoma. All day Monday to Thursday, all you can eat.
Those bastards.
Yes. No weekend stuff. Snap and peel one snow crab cluster and a half pound of shrimp, heads off, corn and potatoes, $25.99. That's not the best price. That's kind of expensive.
Yeah.
Get you that shrimp po' boy looked really good.
With fucking crab fries.
Yeah, let me see if I can find another picture of those. Those things look really good too. Crab fries. Menu.
I'm gonna, when I get done with this stream, I'm gonna fucking call SCE.
Yeah.
I'm here, might as well,
Yes, there's the crab fries. They look pretty good. The crab fries are smothered in crab meat with our sriracha remoulade sauce.
Okay. So it's spicy fries with crab meat.
Mm-hmm. Spicy, creamy fries with crab meat.
Ooh, creamy. We need Moki Alex for this.
All right, man. I'm gonna bounce.
All right. Hey, I just before you go, I need your help. No marriage,
Okay.
no cohabitation, and no new children. What would Hemi say, Ape?
Don't bring your fucking girlfriends around here.
That's right. And that'll keep you out of indentured servitude and prevent them bitches from fucking raising hell when you're gone out of their life. They're still in our lives. Anyways, help a brother out if you can. Not bringing your girlfriend around here helps a lot of us out. And fucking remember, MGTOW is for normal men. Have a purpose in life or you will find it in women. And my purpose in life is filling my belly with fucking seafood. Y'all be good. I'll see you on the road again tomorrow. Bye.